Hi, hello. Welcome to your local dead raccoon who, is feeling both younger and older today than I had been before. Cause you know, like I feel like most people know, what they fall into, right? Like I've always known I'm a millennial. And, I'm like, yeah. But in my head, I was like, ooh, yeah. Like, I'm like I'm a medium millennial, because there's like the old millennials and the young millennial. And in my head, I was like, I'm a medium millennial. I'm probably like somewhere smack dab in the middle. But I learned today that this is the year that the youngest millennials turn 30. So I am in fact not all that much older than the youngest millennials, and that makes me question that am I in fact I didn't research it. I probably should have just like looked up how old the oldest millennials are. I didn't. But I was like, I don't know how I feel about that I'm this makes me think I'm on a younger end of the millennial scale, and I don't know how I feel about that. Because in my head, I've always just been, yes, I'm smack dab in the middle, which is apparently probably not true. To be fair, maybe I should just look up, okay, how old are the oldest millennials? How old are the oldest millennials? The oldest millennials are 45 years old. I'm not even fucking close to the middle. Jesus Christ. Well. Turns out I am, in fact, a young millennial. We're gonna fuck it. We're sticking with mid-millennial. I don't care. I don't want to accident. Not that there's anything wrong with Gen Z, okay? Not that there's anything wrong with Gen Z. Yeah, I'm closer to the tail end than I am the head. Yeah, apparently. I don't know why in my head. I just always put myself smack dab in the middle somewhere. I don't know. Don't you say zillennial. Do not. The youngest millennial can be 27 or 28. No, well, apparently. Well, let's. The years for millennials. Yeah. Millennials are defined as being between 81 and 96, which means that the youngest of them turned 30 this year. Yeah. Google will tell you 96. Yeah, and that's what other people said too, and that's why I was like, wait a second. Wikipedia will say 94. Yeah, because we all know that Wikipedia is a great source of knowledge. And I don't like that because that makes me even closer to the youngest part of the millennial. Thank you very much. Don't you fucking move that. Don't you fucking move that forward. Do not. No. You're Gen Z. I always thought I'm older, right? That's how I'm feeling right now. I'm like, wait, what do you mean? Oh, don't you fucking say 90. It's 96. Thank you very much. Says a 35 plus lady. Excuse you very much. No. Excuse you very much. Thank you very much. My birthday's in I was born in the 90s. Fuck you. I'm on 94, so I'm near middle. What do you mean you're near middle? That doesn't mean you're near middle. That just means that congratulations. You're one of the youngest, apparently, millennials. So here we are. You've always known you're a younger millennial. I don't know. I thought that millennial went longer. I don't know why. I just thought that like millennials were born until like the turn of the millennia sort of idea, Which is apparently not true. So and I think that's probably why I was like, oh yeah, millennials are from like the like 80s until like near the 2000s, and it turns out that is in fact not true. So I'm Gen Z, but 90% of people think I'm 8 to 10 years older than I am just by the way I act. Mood. People thought I was older when I was younger, and now people think that I... Oh my god. Thanks so much. Doom King, thank you for the soup. Thank you. We got the younger millennial. What is your knowledge? There is no knowledge. There is no knowledge. That's the problem. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. I was minding my own business on TikTok, as one does, and I get a lot of like autism content, which usually I just scroll past because I'm like, I don't need another thing to be like, oh, this is relatable. I don't need this. I don't need this in my life. It's fine. I'm not gonna sit in the line in the doctor's office. It's not. Anyway, but there was the one that got through because I was just like, you know, it was just in my pocket and it just scrolled. And it was like, oh, like, you know, apparently a very common thing. It's not necessarily an autistic trait, but one of the things that is incredibly common for people with autism is that their friend groups usually are much older than them or much younger than them. Me with my horde of early 20-year-old VTuber friends. I was just like, I hate it here. That explains Moga. It explains many people. It explains many people. Because when I was in early uni, like when I first moved out, all of my friends were a lot old. Like they were all like done uni. It was just like me and a bunch of people who were like almost done or completely done university. And I'm like, oh, I was like, damn it. Hate it here. I don't like that this applies to me. I'm not autistic. I just get along better with older people. Yeah, but it's fine. I have my label. I've got the ADHD sticker on my forehead. It's fine. I'm not going through that fucking process again. I'm absolutely not doing that. Jesus fucking Christ. It takes so long to get fucking slapped with your little sticker. No. Nope, don't care. I remember what TV static feels like. I think most of us remember what TV static feels like. I don't think that you're special with that one. I'm sorry, Trigun. I certainly know what TV static feels like and sounds like and looks like and how much it enrages me as it shows up on the picture, and then I have to stand up and fiddle with the fucking bunny ears on top of the TV because we didn't have cable, so I had to steal TV from the airwaves. I'm special, sure. Sayana, hello. Welcome on Inside and Raiders. Hello. We are just starting off stream and we're talking about how old and or young we are. Crazy. Hello. What were you up to today? Hope you've been having so much fun. But hello, Raiders. My name is Pekoe, your one and only super cool ghostly Raccoon. And we're talking about how today I found out that I'm both younger and older, or like I felt younger and older than I am, just because I learned that apparently the youngest millennials are turning 30 this year. I still don't know how to feel about that. I don't know how to feel about it. I always thought that I was like in the middle of millennialdom, and now I've learned that I'm in fact on the tail end of millennialdom, which not that there's anything wrong. Again, not that there's anything wrong with Gen Z. Just you know, just it's in my head, you know. I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm a millennial, and turns out that I am real heckin' close to just, you know, it's real heckin' close. That Gen Z-dom is good. You know, because then I could be like, heh, I'm old, but I'm hip with the kids. And it turns out that is simply because I was apparently just very close to being, quote unquote, the kids. Not that Gen Z is kids anymore, because apparently Gen Alpha's not even the youngest gen anymore. There's already Gen Beta. What do you mean there's already Gen Beta? Crazy. I hate it here. But hello, welcome. Poor Gen Beta, they have no hope. Yeah, well, yeah, Gen Beta has been born. Starting this year, is the start of Gen Beta. So hopefully the meaning of beta in current colloquial English changes for them. So we just want Gen Z to stop being tourists and ruining anime. I mean, at this point, they're all fucking adults, so I don't... Like, when they were young, sure, I could say, like, oh, like, they don't know the classics. And to be fair, a lot of Gen Zs don't know the classics because they didn't grow up with them, right? They grew up with their own classics and their own things that were, like, you know, but, like, nowadays, like, Gen Z is... most of them are adults. Right? Most of them are adults. They're not... At this point, they're not tourists. They've probably been watching anime for a hot second. It just so happens that their idea of, like, what consists of, like, classics and, like, things that they're into, they're just different than maybe the things that we did. You know? Grew up with no Toonami. I mean, I was just explaining... We were talking about TV static. And it would always make me angry because I would have to fiddle with the fucking bunny ears on the top of my TV to make sure I would get a channel that I wanted to watch. Steal TV from the airwaves. Ooh. Yeah, I don't know. Most of the, like, My Hero is gonna be there in Inuyasha. Yeah, that's a thing, is right? Like, a lot of people started with, like, whatever their big shonen was. And for a lot of people around my age, the first anime that they knew was an anime was Inuyasha, right? Because, like, that's what I would say is, was, like, the first one that I knew was anime, specifically. I wasn't just like, oh, this is a cool cartoon. I was like, anime? This is wonderful and so much better than these stupid American cartoons. Ugh, kawaii desune. Yes, I was that child. It's fine. Whatever. The boobies know I am the one who started the anime club at my high school, okay? Well, I was a consummate weeb. I was so, oh my god. Anyway, but, it is what it is, you know? Gen Z, ew, why does this anime have petite, flat-chested women or women with huge breasts looking pretty? I mean, I know a lot of Gen Zs who are real down with that. One of my besties, I call her extrovert friend. She is the girly I know, other than me, who is the most into, like, Gooner anime. And whilst I say that in that, like, I tend to read a lot of hentai and smut and things, she watches, like, mainstream, like, harem. Like, her favorite when we first met was like she really liked, like, High School DxD and some, like, things like that. What's the fucking... Anyway, she's a large-breasted lady, but she cosplayed a lolly character and people got real mad at her for it. She was like, but I love her and I want to be her! And then she also cosplayed Lala. But, like, I know a lot of Gen Z girlies who are just as into both, okay? Like, yes, there are tourists, but, like, there are tourists from every age group, right? Like, it's not necessarily... I don't think it's necessarily an age group thing, right? I think it's more just, like, how people are, right? If you joined a thing late and you were, like, you know, your entire, like, childhood and whatever, and you didn't get into anime until, like, more along your adult life, you're probably gonna think it's a bit weird because it does have a very different, like, you know, the expectations, the things that are okay, the things that are not okay. It's very different. Right? Even if you're just looking at, like, how action is done in anime versus a normal cartoon, right? So, like, yeah, those of us who got into it early, who have been, like, like I said, consummate weebs, for a hot fucking second, right? Like those of us who like were in anime clubs, were running anime clubs in high school, got like fucking bullied for bullshit. Fucking yeah, my boobies know this. My brother bullied me because he was a jock. He's my fucking younger brother, this little shit piece of crap. But like, you know, it's one of those things where like if you got into it early, then you're more likely to be like, yeah, this is normal for this particular media style, right? Kind of like in a lot of Western cartoons that are like for adults, they make jokes about a lot of things that are very different than the jokes that they make in anime, right? And the content is incredibly different, right? Like, if you're gonna compare The Simpsons or King of the Hill or South Park to, like, I don't know, fucking Naruto or fucking Boku no Pico or fucking, like, Inuyasha, like, they're very different. Very obviously very different. But they're all also things that are like things that people who watch those things are familiar with. Not that everyone's watched all of them, but like you know the names, you know? Thank you for the hydrate. Right? Like even something like a Blue Lagoon, which I don't want to. What do you mean one should not have been on that list? It's fine. Shut up. But like Blue Lagoon. Yeah, Prison School. Yeah, like things that are like really high action, but like also give fan service. Fan service is just a part of. It has always kind of just been part of it. Some things more so than others, some series more so than others, right? Some things take themselves more seriously, some things take themselves less seriously. But like, there's always, yeah, no, sorry, Black Lagoon, you are true. Yes, sorry, I was reading someone say Grand Blue and my brain was like, B Blue, yes, that's the one. Fucking brain, I hate myself. Anyway, Levy is wonderful. I love her. She's wonderful. High School of the Dead rip. Don't worry about it. You know, guns equal bad. And then on the other hand, guns equal blowing people up with high octane fights. Okay, like, you know, anime means that I can have all sorts of really cool characters and all sorts of really neat things happening that like, no, shut up, Ubagi. Shut your ears, Kanade, it's fine. Angel Beats wasn't 16 years ago. You're fine. I'm just gonna get, I'm covering my Kanade figure. She's on my desk. She doesn't need to hear that. It's fine. Thank you for the super. Yeah. But like, I don't know, there's some things that like, that I am sad that younger people who are into anime don't know or aren't as familiar with, right? Because like, if like I want to talk about like old, not even old classics, like classics from around, like classics that were well known when I was getting into anime and stuff, I immediately think of Clamp. Right? I immediately think of Clamp. Because they were like so formative for so many, like they had a fucking hand in every goddamn fucking pie, right? You want your like cute little, oh my god, adorable shit, they got that. Right? You got your card captor, you got your fucking Chobits, and that's where I learned punts. Puns. Right? You got your fucking Chobits, which was like cute ass, but also like, you know? You got your fucking X 1999, right? You got your fucking Tsubasa Chronicles for like if you came into it later. They had a hand in Code Geass. They were fucking all over those art books and shit. The Chobits on-off switch, yeah. Yeah, right? Like, oh god, their art books were so good, and like every Clamp series had like all of these extra costumes, all of these extra art books. So like for me, that was such like a formative part of getting into things. You know, you had like the Magic Knight Rayearth and all the different costumes and stuff that came with that. You had, like, it was just like a production studio. Yeah, they were like a Yeah, they were like a group of. Anyway, it was just like they had a finger in all the pies, and all the pies were wonderful. But if you also ever wonder why the fuck there was a whole period where like characters were just super fucking lanky for no reason, that was Clamp. You know? On the other hand, seems like they're responsible for Blood Sea. Yeah, that sounds about right. Group of women, by the way. Yes. And it was just like, but now no one knows Clamp. No one knows Clamp, which is crazy to me. It's crazy to me. What do you mean you don't know Clamp? Oh my god. What do you... Bear B. I'm not always saying unsay-so things, thank you very much. Don't you fucking put words into my mouth. You sure know Clanad. But the thing about that is a lot of people no longer do know Clanad. They still do in JP? Yeah. I mean, that makes more sense, right? But they're nowhere near as, like, mainstream, like, finger in every pie sort of thing like they were for a while, right? Cause even, like, even if you weren't super into anime, I feel like you would always see Clamp things at, like, conventions. And it was just kind of, like, it permeated the, like, everyday weeb experience, you know? Right? Because, like, there were, you know, I think there's, like, 2 photos of it, so I don't care. I did once cosplay, like, X1999, which is not a well-known anything nowadays, right? It is a Clamp story that is, like end of the world, battle-y, fun, action, but like in like normal old school fashion, like very like angsty and emotional and la la. Anyway, but like it's fun. I liked it. It's great. Even back then, it was not like a super popular one. But like as soon as anyone asked, like, oh, what are you cosplaying, and you went, oh, it's like this by Clamp, or like this from, you know, or just like, oh, it's a Clamp series. People were like, ooh, you know, even if they like had no other idea, like everyone knew that it was, you know. It's just so weird to me nowadays that like people don't know a lot of those series anymore. Even ones that like I would think of as just very like everyone knows Chobits. You know? Everyone knows Chobits. But it turns out that that is in fact not true anymore. It is not at all true to the same sense that it used to be, which is crazy to me. It's insane to me. Hi, Zapper. I don't know. Maybe it's just an old people thing. It's probably just an old people thing. Back in my day, there was just a very important thing that everyone knew about. Yeah. They even had a visual novel type game of Clannad on the Nintendo Switch. Hi, Reimu. That's how things are when you're older? Yeah. But like, I feel like when we were younger and getting into anime, I feel like we still watched like older anime, you know? You join your clan on your knees. No, don't worry about it. Yeah, it's fine. But like, you know, like we watched things that were already older when we got into it. They're ancient anime, don't say that. You know, like original like Macross stuff, or like older Gundam stuff, or like Naruto is now old anime. Yeah, well, there were fewer options. You had to watch the shows from years ago. But like, okay, yeah, you're not wrong about that. There has been obviously a lot of time for them to build up even more of like a canon of stuff to do. But the thing that pissed me off when anime got more popular and it was therefore easier to find, oh, Record of Lotus War, yeah. The thing that I hate the most is the shortening of I've said this before. It's the shortening of the seasons. It pisses me off. It pisses me off. Why? Because it used to be there wasn't even like a super big break for seasons. You might have had a couple of weeks without new episodes, right? But like it was like, ooh, okay, now we're on episode 129. What happens next? Great. And then they moved to like, ooh, here's like, 52 episodes. And then we're gonna take a break for the next season, right? And then they were like, oh, 24 episodes in the season. And now it's like fucking 12. What are you gonna show me in 12 episodes? Nothing. You're gonna show me nothing. All you're gonna do is start a story arc, and then I'm gonna want more. Fuck you. I hate it. Just give me the whole fucking story. If you're gonna do season breaks, do season breaks that are a couple of weeks long. Don't make me miss like months or years. Hatred. 24 episodes was a great medium. I think 24 for me is like, that's it, you know? That's the least amount of episodes that I want if I'm going to be watching something. Yeah. I don't want less than that. At least one of your favorites had that round kind. See, less than 24 episodes is fine if it's based off of like a short story. You know? It's something that's like 2 volumes long. It's like it's not technically a one-shot if it's more than 1 volume, but you know, like it's like it's like max of 5 volumes. So like you're shoving the entire story into this 12 episode run. But that never happens. Or you know, it's an entire arc that you can put into those 12 episodes. You know. Some adaptations were kind of murdered by only getting 13 episodes. Yeah. Right? Because you have to either rush to fit like an entire arc or something into this short period, right? Because 12 episodes, like that sounds like it's like, you know, it's a lot. It's 6 hours. It's not. It's 6 hours with the time for commercials. Really, every episode is more like 20 minutes as opposed to 30, right? That's not enough time to give me... You're like, especially if it's okay. If it's an action or shonen and it's mainly fights, sure, I can see that. You can get all the action fights, blah blah blah. Sure. But if it's more of like you're trying to do like plot development, you're trying to do character development, you need like, you're trying to like make me give a fuck about what's happening here, and there's some action, and there's some other shit going on, I don't think that's enough time. Maybe I'm spoiled. I'm probably spoiled. You know, that's honestly probably what it is. But it pisses me off. Yeah, that's how I feel about Plunder. The only anime I'm craving for season 2. It is an older styled, good story, just enough action to stay hooked. And season 2 comes out this year. Woo! Well, at least it comes out this year. Hooray! Hey, you don't have to watch it all at once, Jello Noel. I'm not saying you gotta sit down and watch 6 hours. You know, I would. I would. I am the person who waits for the series to finish airing and then I sit down and watch all of it because I don't want to wait every week. Because that makes me angry. But, you know. Yeah. It is what it is. Any thoughts about the Speed Racer from the 60s? I watched some Speed Racer, but I don't think I have ever watched the entirety of it, I'm not gonna lie. So I don't have too many I watched that more when I was younger. Who liked that? Maybe it was my dad. I don't think it was my dad. Maybe it was my dad. I watched that with someone when I was younger, because anything that I watched when I was like a kid, I wouldn't have watched a ton of it. It would have been like missing bits and pieces. I think the only series when I was a child that I watched all of it was Robotech, and that's because we had it all on VHS at my Opa's place. Maybe it was on one of the Saturday morning, or like maybe it was a Sunday morning cartoon. Because it was in rabbit ear era when I watched it. Because that's usually when fragmented series happened. I don't know. Something like that. I know I watched it on rabbit ear TV. Well back. Definitely had it on VHS. Good times. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. You'd watch the original 161 episodes of Ranma half. Oh, yes. Or I guess Ranma 1/2, I believe was fine, whatever. Saturday morning cartoons era, right? Where, like, you didn't realize, but, like, half of that shit was anime. Fighting food on, it's the food that you can eat. Ba, 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 ba. And I was always like, as a kid growing up with classical music, I was like, they didn't write that song, they stole it. No, it's fine. It's a classical tune. Apparently everyone can use that. They did not, in fact, steal it. Ultimate Muscle, yeah, fucking Shaolin Showdown, fucking, I don't know if that one was or not, I can't remember. There was, that one, Shaman King, that's an anime, yep, that was a thing. Ba-ba-ba-ba, yeah, Yeah. Jackie Chan Adventure, oh my god! Something. My brain is not giving me. Weiguo Fai Di Zhao was the end of it, I believe. Something. This is gonna kill me. You more gui Fai Di Zhao. Haha. It's you more is the beginning. Haha! You more gui Fai Di Zhao. You more gui Fai Di Zhao. Just his fucking uncle, and it's like, oh my god, wonderful. Yeah, I woke up pretty early my entire childhood because my entire family is morning people. I am not morning people. Yeah, are you trying to exercise myself? No. It's fine. It's just like the evil malevolent spirits, right? Not just the, it's not the weird little raccoons. It's evil spirits, you know? Yeah. Evil demons, malevolent spirits. Go away. Yes. Yes, it's fine. Don't worry. I'm not evil. I'm just a little guy. I am not evil. I am just small and raccoon. That's how that works, I'm pretty sure. Why is everyone asking if I'm not evil? You know I'm not evil. I don't do evil things on purpose 99.9% of the time. Thank you very much. Crazy. I'm just a dead raccoon. That's wild. Oh my god. Yeah. My mom, I don't know if she super cared one way or another about Jackie Chan's adventures. She did like Jackie Chan in, like, when we watched movies of him as a kid. But I don't know if she actually liked them or she just was like, ah, yes, the kids like this. This is fine. Because me and my brother really liked martial arts films. As is probably obvious with me going on about Three Ninjas before we watched the first one. We wanted to grow up to be like Power Rangers, you know? Very important. D&D taught me dead creatures are evil. Yeah, well, that's not true. That's not true. They're just, you know, like necromancers are just like clerics who were a little too late, right? So it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. They're still friendly. martial arts films are quite watchable. They're quite fun, yes. Casper was a friendly ghost, so why can't Pekoe be? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. When the healer fails, there's always the necromancer. Right? Exactly. You remember renting 3 Ninjas on VHS? Heck yeah. Yes, I want to watch the sequels. I do want to watch the sequels with everyone. Whose house am I haunting? Everyone's. I'm not stuck to one location, so I can haunt everyone's house at any moment. Thank you very much. Currently, I'm just chilling in my little garbage. In my little heckin' box. But it's fine. Casper killed people, but he was well-meaning. Yes. Which do you prefer, necromancer trope where they're trying to bring their family love back, or the trope where they're pure over-the-top evil for the love of the game? Oh, they're both good. You know? They're both good, because the first one, they're trying so hard to bring someone back, but then you can use that when they finally succeed and they realize they haven't brought the person that they love back. They have brought something back that is twisted and wrong, and every single thing that they have done to get to this point that they thought was going to be worth it in the end, every wrong that they committed or every hard piece of labor that they have done has led them to nothing but sorrow. And then there's like that drop of like, where do they go from here? Do they in fact now become this over-the-top evil necromancer where it doesn't matter anymore? They can't have what they wanted, so no one can have what they wanted. And everyone should make sure that they feel the same agony that they did. Right? The heartbreak, the humanity, and then the lack of it. Wonderful! And she says she's a kind type of ghost. Hey, I like, you know, fiction is fiction, okay? Fiction is fiction. But it's so good. You know, doing everything to try to, right? Just like the rise only to hit that fall. You're working so hard. You think you're going to save everyone. Maybe it's like it's after like a devastating war or a devastating like a disease has come through and wiped out your village, and you've worked so hard, you've killed people, you've done terrible experiments, you've pushed this far, because in the end you'll be able to bring them all back. You'll be able to bring them all back. It'll be okay. You can save everyone. And then it turns out that you can't even save yourself. There's nothing you can save. Because, in fact, you were the monster all along. You just didn't realize it. And now you know how everyone else sees you, so you might as well just be the most you can be. Yay! Woo! It just, you know, it makes a fun story. Some fiction can be sad, others can be joyful. Either way, both can be good in their own way. Exactly! Yeah, I love playing necromancers in games. Yes, always a good arc. You can get some real good arcs with that. I really like playing clerics for kind of a similar reason, you know? I'm not evil. I'm just a ghost. Okay, I'm not an evil spirit. I'm not, you know, a fucking angel. I'm just a little raccoon. You can't look at me and tell me that you don't know already that raccoons are just little mischievous we're just little mischievous fucks, okay? Not evil, not good. I'm just a raccoon. Yeah. I'm just a weird little guy. I would not punch the fuck out of anyone. I I have noodle arms, thank you very much. If I was gonna try to beat someone up, I would kick them. I'd probably fall backwards after doing so. But if I was trying to cause any sort of damage, I would not be using my fisticuffs. It would not do very much. Yeah. I like the trope of obsessed researcher type villains. Yeah, I just want to see how far they can go, not for evil, but it goes there. Yeah, so like they're not trying to do anything bad. They're just curious. And sometimes that curiosity goes a little too far. Yeah. Yeah. So you take out their knees with the teeth. Yeah, they're just, you know, they just like, yeah, they lack a moral compass, right? And then sometimes you get those scientist characters where like they lack a moral compass, but then it's a great way to put like a very like cute, innocent type of character, also smart, but a lot more naive, who kind of acts as their moral compass, you know? Because then you get the cute sidekick who's kind of like, wait, isn't that gonna kill a lot of people? And then the scientist is like, yes, but it's okay. We can save them. And then the other guys, the cute guy's just like, I don't know if that's how it works. Wouldn't people be really mad at us? I don't know if that's a good idea. Right? And then the scientist is like, oh, didn't think about that. You know, you just like, it takes that moment of like, all right, tell me why, you know? It's like that moment of like, all right, I'll hear you out. Sort of, yeah. The trope where a cocky hero gets his ass handed to him by an anti-hero. That is wonderful, but my favorite is when they get their ass handed to them by someone they think that they are so much better than, right? Like a villain who is like actually super powerful, but they've been playing like low level haha for laughs kind of villain, and then the hero pisses them off. You know, like the hero goes after the wrong person, or the villain catches the hero doing something that it would be like typically villainous, you know? Like they turned a blind eye to like someone being like brutalized or something, and the villain finds out and they get so mad. Or like the villain, the hero maybe has like a significant other, male or female, that they're like abusive towards or something, and they're like, no one will believe you because I'm like such and such a hero. And then the villain just like is like, all right, all gloves off, fucking, and then they just like, I love that, because then A, the hero gets their ass handed to them, and they fucking deserve it most of the time. B, they get like that, like the humiliation of it, right? Like it's someone that like they thought was so far below them that it just is like this like crushing defeat. Like the Beastimo manga. What if the hero ends up becoming the villain as part of a twist? I love those stories too. I love that shit. Those are always my, I've told the boobays before, those are my favorite like AU type fan fiction a lot of the time, is when you take like a canonically heroic character and you make them a villain, because a lot of heroic characters have shit-ass backstories. Just the worst, and they make such good villains because usually they are like very good at what they do, right? Yeah. Anime where a random soldier is being a really great tactician. He was pissing off the OP characters because he was actually hindering them. I loved that. Yeah. Right? That kind of thing is so good. Isekai dude who just wants to die. Yeah, that's a fucking mood. Yeah. Man, I hate the winter. I know. It's always the end of winter that gets me. It's always the end of winter that gets me. Because I don't know if it's the same everywhere. I mean, it's usually not. Thank you for the hydrate. I feel like there's two types of winters, you know? There's like real winter where like, you know, you get your snow, it's real cold, all that kind of shit. Like it's winter, right? This year, we didn't have like a super wintry winter. There were some wintry parts, but it's been generally mild. You could probably tell by my lack of complaining. But then like this last bit has been annoying. Yeah, the end of winter is your sinuses dry out. Yeah, that's where I am right now. Also, everything just hurts. Everything hurts. All my joints hurt. My back hurts. Why? Because the fucking weather cannot goddamn fucking choose. So it's like warm, and then it's cold, and then it's warm, and then it's cold, and then it's warm, and then it's cold. Why? Why? Stop it! Stop it! I don't like it. Makes me angry. It makes my body angry. My body hurts. That's just age. What? The weather going back and forth? No, the weather's actually just been weird. And this isn't just an age thing either. This is a chronic, this is a chronic health issue thing. Yeah. It's been stupid. It's been so stupid. Oh, I hate it. I hate it. Rah, rah, rah. You prefer cold than warm? If I picked between the two, I would prefer cold to warmth, because cold you can you can put on, you know, a bunch of layers and get some blankets and huddle up, and it's like cozy, or it can be, you know, like you can always get warmer if you're cold. And if you're hot, there's only so many layers you can take off in the heat, right? You can get to naked. And that's it. Just you can't take off more than that, right? So you get naked, you lay in front of your air conditioner, and then you fucking just cry. Or maybe not all of you guys do that. Maybe that's just what I do. But I don't like the heat. At least the cold, you can get all bundled up and stuff, you know? We made it to 10 degrees Celsius last Wednesday, now it's -10. Yeah, that's the kind of bullshit that I'm talking about. I don't know why it's been doing this lately. It's so stupid. It's like, it was like, winter's over. And then it was like nice and warm for a while. I was like, wow, I don't even need a jacket. And then it fucking dropped. Why? It's fucking snow and shit, and then it fucking warm again. Dropped. Why? Anyway, so I have the humidifier running at all times now because my fucking throat is just not happy. My throat is not happy. My joints are not happy, but it is what it is. You know, it is what it is. Far more people die every year to cold than heat. Interesting. Yeah, probably, you know, by doing things that are... Right, like if you live in a place that's not well insulated, right? Also, most people get depressed in the winter, so if you have depression and you're cold, it's probably not like a great thing, you know? Fuck the cold, y'all are lying to yourselves if you prefer winter over summer. I prefer winter over summer. I'm not overly fond of either, but I do prefer winter. To be fair, I don't like the sun. So... You know? Look, I don't like the sun. I am mostly nocturnal. In the winter, I get maybe like an hour of sunlight. Maybe. And even then, if I don't have to leave my house to go to work, it doesn't even matter if there's sunlight because I'm not gonna fucking see it because I go directly from my bedroom with blackout curtains over to my desk. That's what I do. Hi, Persistent Candy. What did you miss? Us talking about age, us talking about anime. Now we're talking about temperature somehow. What about spring? I like the fall. Autumn is the best. Autumn I think is the top thing that everyone should love because it's mild weather, you know, it's not too cold, it's not too hot, but it's not the spring where there's a bajillion pollen in the fucking sky and murdering everyone. So it's wonderful, you know? You can go out in just a sweater. Yeah, there's some rain if you like rain, which I love. If you live in a place with like deciduous trees, you get the fun autumn colors and shit, like the leaves changing color, and you get like crunchy leaves to step in and stuff, and it's wonderful, you know? Not too hot, not too cold, but like if you like sun, there's usually still some sun, right? But it's not like we're not getting like a bunch of storms and stuff in yet, because that's winter shit. I love the autumn. It's so nice. It's so good. It is my favorite. %100%. If I could live in a place where it was autumn 100% of the time, I would do so. I would do so 100 out of 100 times. I would just become a weird little autumn raccoon. I would. Now, spring is nice in theory, but yeah, I'm allergic to the outside, and spring just makes it worse. Which I'm sure that you guys will see if the upcoming spring starts anytime soon. I'll probably sound a lot more sniffly. And I'm always sniffly to begin with, so yeah. And then you'll probably just hear me complain all summer about how hot it is. I'm not... Nothing is going to change there. That's how it's going to be every single summer from now until I fucking die again. After I die as a ghost and I cease to exist, I'm gonna complain about the summer. I fucking hate this summer. Oh my god. You dislike winter because you get sick and have winter hands, and you don't like being cold. You don't like autumn, it's dead, and warm, cold sun is nice. You walk out and it's cold, but it rains in the summer. You just have shitty autumn then. I have wonderful autumn. But I get sick all year round, so sick in the winter doesn't super bother me. Cold hands. I also just always have cold extremities because I have shit-ass blood flow. I am, in fact, sitting on my right foot because that's the foot I can sit on without wanting to fucking kill myself, because if I sit on the other foot, I'm gonna scream. Because my toes are fucking freezing cold. So I'm currently cross-legged, and I have my toes under my thigh to try to warm them up some. And I've got socks on, so before you're like, oh no, just put some socks on, put some slippers on. They're on. I don't not wear socks. I wear socks all the time because it's fucking cold all the time. Yeah. It just do be how it do be, you know? It do be how it do be. No. No winter hands where your hands burst open and bleed from the cold and dry. I mean, lotion does work, but you need very particular lotions. If you've never had lotions for extremely dry skin, and I mean this in the medical sense, there are lotions like that out there. Gonna say, as a person whose skin hates them, and also who has lived in many a very cold, dry place, you just need to get the right lotions. They will cost more money, but they do exist. And then your hands don't split open. How do I know this? Because I buy them. Yeah. It's kind of like, you know, there's very particular skin for like eczema, right? Or there's really particular things that can help with like, you know, helping with like rosacea, or helping with things that don't heal super well, or helping, you know, like there's always something that's meant for something. And a lot of people suffer with really dry skin, so even if you can't find the thing that's specifically meant for cold dryness, like like, you know, winter dryness, you can definitely find something that's meant specifically just for people with like shit-ass skin that dries and cracks all year round. Yeah. Which, thankfully, I don't have to deal with that, because Jesus fuck, I would want to die. But my cousin does, so... Little fucker. Wow! For me, someone who washes your hands like 20 times a day, you use Eucerin Intensive Repair or Vaseline. Yep. Eucerin is wonderful for that kind of thing. Just gonna say, Eucerin can be expensive, depending on the type you're getting. For example, I have a tiny little Eucerin tubey thing right in front of me that is specifically for eczema-prone skin. This one, it's like a 50 gram, like 57 gram, like tiny little thing. But it's really great because it is like, there's no fragrance or anything. It is like just generally like really free of things that are gonna make your skin real fucking angry, right? But then it has a whole bunch of stuff in it that like helps keep the moisture barrier. Yeah, shut up. I know I'm showing it to you as if you can see it. Anyway, and this tiny fucking like 57 gram thing cost me like $32 or something. But this one, I also have a big one that is like the slightly cheaper, a larger tube of a different type. Because this one is particularly a flare-up treatment. And then I have the larger one that's just like a normal moisturizer. And I think that one was like $30-something just for like the big tube of it. No, I didn't pick it up, but I did show you the size of it with my hands. Shut up. That one's in my bathroom. But this one, the small tube, I use specifically just around my eyes. Because if in the winter I'm not paying attention, I can get eczema flare-ups around my eyes. And it gets really dry and flaky, and sometimes it'll crack. And then it'll be like gross and like cracky and leaky around my eyeballs, and that's no fun. And then when it heals, it just looks like I've put fucking like red and or pink eyeshadow on around my eyes. So like I'm really careful to make sure that I keep that real fucking slathered, because I don't want to be a red-eyed raccoon. I would like to be a normal raccoon. Thank you very much. I would like to be a normal eyeballed raccoon. Tell us the story of when you burned your feet. No one needs to know about this story when I burned my feet. No, it's not pink eye. It's not on the eyeballs. It's the skin around the eyeballs. It's the skin around the eyeballs. Not pink eye. It's not pink eye. That's crazy. Those are two very different things, okay? It's very different things. Yeah. Why do you all want to... Look, the amount of people who know that it was a chemical foot burn. No one needs to know. Oh, it's fine. It's fine. Pepperidge Farm remembers. I don't get pink eye too, thank you very much. I don't think I've ever gotten pink eye. Trying to think of it. I don't think I've ever actually gotten pink eye. Just gonna fucking knock on everything for that one, because I would prefer not to get it either. Thank you very much. That just sounds like a really bad time. Ugh. No, I won't. I knocked on wood. Knocking on all the wood. I don't want that. I don't want it. As TikTok comments say, I don't claim this energy. I do not claim this energy source for myself. I banish this energy out towards the wilds. I don't want it. 0 out of 10. Do not recommend. Pink eye is a weird name. Conjunctivitis sounds so wrong. I think it's a pretty normal, right? I've said this before. Itis as like the end of a word. If a word ends with itis, it just means inflammation of, right? Like sinusitis is the inflammation of your sinuses, right? It just means that there's probably an infection that's causing inflammation. So it's just saying that there's an infection in that area. Super straightforward, actually, if you think about it, right? Kind of fun. But like, you know, not great in a lot of ways, because, you know, if you've got like, you know, pancreatitis, that literally means, oh shit, that person has, their pancreas is inflamed, and that means there's an infection. That's not good. We gotta fix that. Yeah, appendicitis, yep. Not good. You don't really want an itis of any organ, because that's, you know, inflammation and infection. Not great. Not wonderful. You didn't know what rhinitis was? Yeah, it's literally just, you know, nose. Kind of like, you know, rhinoplasty. It's like, that's like a nose job, right? So rhinitis is just like the inflammation of the tissues in your nose, but not necessarily your sinuses, because those are a separate thing. Yeah. You know, you would certainly think that there was a exclamation mark Discord. There isn't, but there should be if you are on Twitch. Down in the description area, in the About Me section, there should be a link to the Discord, I believe. On both. There's a Discord? Yes, there is a fan Discord run by not me, because I ruin everything that I touch. So I'm not allowed to run a Discord. Thank you for the hydrate. Which is also why there isn't a command for Discord, because I tried to make one at one point and it didn't fucking work. It did the same thing as the other times where I've tried to make things work, and then the bots just start talking to themselves and spamming everything. So I did make a feedback loop. Yes, I did. More than once. Somehow. I'm really good at making feedback loops. If anyone ever needs help with that, if anyone ever is like, I just really want a feedback loop to fuck shit up for someone else, call me. I'm really good at it. Yeah, yeah, I remember when it was first made, she was like, oh, I won't be chatting in it. Turns out she likes to chat in it. Look, it's not my fault, okay? Sometimes I just want to see how my boobies are doing, thank you very much. Sometimes I just see things and I'm like, oh, my boobies might like this. Or sometimes I'm like, oh, I should tell them about this thing. Yeah. Woohoo. Don't worry. It's fine. It's totally normal. It's totally normal. Yeah. Even when she does not chat, she does see things. To be fair, yeah, like the first thing that I do in the morning when I wake up is check the Discord. And then usually I'm like, oh, Soccer is posting things to tell everyone to eat and drink and be merry. And then there's a whole bunch of little hearts and it's very cute. My favorite's when she's bored and stuck at work. Just my work complaining. I try not to do that too much. It's part of the... I'm so bad at posting on Twitter now, though. I'm so bad at posting on Twitter because I'm like... I don't want to just complain about stuff, so I only ever, like... talk about like silly things that occur at work, like, you know, if a coworker says something silly or something, and then I'll post it because I don't want to just be like, wage cage, I ate a donut today. Like, I'm like, what the fuck do I post on here now? I've noticed. Yeah, I'm not very good at it. I have to recalibrate how to Twitter, you know. I always wait for spam account posts. Yeah, those happen when I remember that I have a spam account, and then I log in and I just like retweet a bunch of stuff that I think is cute. Because I try not to retweet too much stuff on main. I usually just retweet like other people's like important things a lot of the time. I should probably have some of my own things in there as well. I know. But yeah, I don't want to be a spammer, and then I'm like, oh, is this important to not count as spam? You know, does this count as not spam? I don't know. So it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay. You love when you get notifications from the spam account. It's a lot of like Raccoon posting. It's a lot of Raccoon posting. Every once in a while there might be like Horty posting, but usually it's just Raccoon posting. Yeah. Main account has some. What do you mean? I don't have dubious tweets. That's crazy. Wild. Oh my god. I posted an AI image raccoon. I didn't know that. Usually when I post on my alts, it's on my phone, and I just go, "This is a cute raccoon." I did not know I've reposted an AI raccoon. What AI raccoon did I post? Oh, those are hamsters. That's a frog. Which one is an AI raccoon? The legend of going to bed at a reasonable hour. I don't see one. I'm just trying to figure out which one it is. Maybe. I just see raccoon and I go, oh, raccoon doing cute raccoon things. I'm not gonna lie. Thank you for the poster check. The alt account is Pekoe spam. Originally, it was a secret, and then people somehow magically found it. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean people found it? That's not a raccoon, but I'm gonna repost that. This is fine. Oh! That's a beaver. Okay, I need to stop. I'm gonna repost that one too. That sounds fun. Ooh, this looks cursed. I'm gonna repost that. Boobays like cursed things. Boobays love cursed things. This is wonderful. Right? Yeah, definitely. This is definitely true. Wait, where are my raccoons? No, that's a picture of a stick man winking. No, I want raccoons. There we go. There's a raccoon. I know I'm alive. It's fine. If you name your alt Pekoe something, we'll find it in seconds. Okay, you guys didn't. It was perfectly unfindable for actually a couple of months, I think. I don't know. What do you mean you hate me? You follow and you see cursed eggs. Have a nice night, Dalman. Get some good sleep. Get some good rest. Ooh, this one's just me. This one's also just me. You know, sometimes there's just I'm currently highly debating if I want to repost this, but I think I won't. I think I'll just read to you what it is. It's a picture of a cake, and on the cake it's got yellow frosting and then a picture on the top that says 100% juice, no seeds, and then a picture of a lemon. And then at the bottom it says, happy vasectomy. Why? Sure. Oh! I'm reposting this one just because that's fucking crazy. All right, yeah, I'll stop. I'll no, I'll put in one more horny post and then I'll stop. And one very me Gengar. There we go. Oh, it's a raccoon with a butt. It's fine. No, we don't need any more raccoons. We don't need any more raccoons. It's fine. Yay! Stop goon scrolling on live. I'm not. You know what? I was gonna say I'm not. I'm going to repost this very sexual egg. There you go. I'll stop now. It's fine. Everything is fine now. Why did I follow? I know what I was getting into. Yeah, Bearby, this is just, it's raccoons and just me doing like weird shit. That's what this account is. This account is you guys seeing what my timeline is like. And even then, the amount of things that I send to other girls, from like my TikTok and stuff, they're like, girl, what the fuck is your For You page? What? Why is it like this? How are you sending me these things? I don't understand. Yeah, neither do I, but congratulations. This is the For You page that the internet has given me just based on my brain, I guess. So now you know what it's like to be me. Weird raccoon, tired raccoon, little guy raccoon, sexual egg. If you were doing this on Maine, I'd question my life. Yeah, it's why I don't repost shit on Maine, okay? It's why even if I share the odd TikTok, I will download it and then like I'll just keep it and then I'll sit on it and I'm like, does anyone else need to see this? Probably not. And then I delete it. The only one who gets things completely unfiltered is extrovert friend. I just sent her whatever. But usually I send other girly stuff when it reminds me of them, you know? Like sometimes I send Serenity things and I'm like, this is you. Or I'll send Mira things and I'm like, this is just you, you know? Yeah. Actually, the thing I send to Mira the most, I think right now, is Warhammer, painted Warhammer figures, but they're very yassified. So they're all in pastel colors, and they've got little roses and bows and stuff and glitter. Yeah, I sent her those. I'm like, this reminds me of you. Just little Warhammer guys doing little Warhammer guy things. Just a little bit of murder for fun. Thank you for the hydrate. Timeline is just naked anime girls. Yeah. That's what my cosplay one was. Back when I used to have a cosplay account. I don't think I even fucking remember what the password for that shit is anymore. But it was all sexy cosplayers and then sexy anime girls. That was it. It was just anime girls in real life and anime girls in 2D. And that's all it was. It was one of those things. It was just all right. It's not even a roulette. You know, some people are like, oh, it's a roulette if I open my social media, if it's gonna be titties, and I'll be like, I have to like be careful. And it wasn't a roulette. It was like, I'm gonna get titties no matter what. It's just a matter of, are they gonna be 3D titties or 2D titties, you know? Yep. Mine's just anime girls and VTubers. Nice, nice. I think my main is just VTuber stuff, honestly. There's some stuff that isn't, but I've curated it pretty well to just be like VTuber related stuff. Just a lot of cute VTubers, just doing VTuber things. Although sometimes then I just get like weird random drama about people I like don't know. Like, who is this? I don't care. And then you hit the little buttons and you're like, I don't care about this. And then it goes away and it's wonderful. But like, yeah, like my TikTok is weird just because it's me. It has nothing to do with VTubers. Although VTubers have snuck on to my For You page recently. So there is that. Yeah. Coming at an odd time for her to say I want tooties. Oh my gosh, wait, I need to, I think it was Perry. Oh, I need to see. I need to make sure. I think it was Perry. I don't want to say it was her if it wasn't her that said it. We were talking about... There's some other girls there as well. We were talking about VTuber mascots and stuff. Because someone had showed theirs. And then someone was like, I don't think I've ever seen your mascot, Pekoe. And I was like, oh! And I showed them you guys. I showed them the boobies. Right? They were all like, oh, cute! That's adorable! And all the things, because you guys are, so like it is what it is, you know? And then the other girl was like, wait, why are they called boobs? Oh, wait, boo, like ghosts! And Perry was like, and bae, like you, my bae. And then I was like, yeah, exactly, because they're my ghosty loves. And Perry like gave it a little heart, like, oh, that's so cute. And then right under it, I was like, also, I like titties. And then Perry immediately was like, that went from sweet and gentle to lewd real quickly. What the fuck? And so I was like, that's just me. That describes me perfectly well. That just describes me exactly how I am. It was like, on one hand, those are the two reasons that is your guys' names, you know? It's like, on one hand, I'm like, yes, you guys are my ghost loves, you know? My boo bays. My oh boo, spooky ghost bae. Like, haha, you're my bae. And so like, you know, I'm just my little cute, but my little ghost loves. And then also boobies. And I love boobies. So like, you know, it's indeed the Pekoe experience, yep. What do you mean, unfortunately? That's crazy. That's crazy. What do you mean? It's totally normal. It's totally normal. Anyway, so yeah, she was like, what the? Okay, sure, whatever. She'll get used to it eventually. She'll figure it out, right? All the other girls have figured it out at some point. They're like, ah, yeah, no, it's just Pekoe. Don't worry about it. I have some phantom. Shussy face. Shussy face. You shush your face. Thank you very much. Yeah. But Perry'll get used to it, you know? We only just recently became friends. She'll get used. She'll be forced to get used to it over the time. I don't know why I decided that was the laugh, but sure. Hi, Pogger Wogger Wide people happy. What do you mean I'm evil? How does that mean I'm evil? That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. I am not evil. Thank you for the hydrate. Have a good night, Nade. Get some good sleep. Get some good rest. What do you mean heel turn? That's crazy too. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know. Drink special or the usual? I've got a coffee and I've got a water. Yes. I went out to get coffee from a new place because I was like, going to work tomorrow, I'm gonna have to walk further. So I have to fucking attempt to... I need to see how long it's gonna, like, estimate how long it's gonna take me to get to the bus while walking in a janky manner. So I was like, fuck it, you know what, we're gonna go, like, to the new place a little bit away, and... So I did. It took far longer than it should have. It took far longer than it should have for me to get there. I can walk, just not normally. You know? I can't. I mean, I guess technically I could probably walk more normally. It just hurts, so I don't. So at the moment, I'm kind of hobbling back and forth. There's a horizontalness to my gait at the moment. Hi, Dino Guy. Hello, hello. I'm not wearing a boot. No. Because it was a dislocation and not a break. Honestly, even unless it's like in a really, really bad place, usually they don't do boots for breaks in your toes anyway. Sometimes they'll splint it, but a lot of the time, as long as it's not like something that is really easily jarred back out of place or something, you just get to fucking buddy tape it. You just you gotta tape it to the toe next to it, and that toe works as the splint. Maybe oh fuck, you're right. I could break out the canes, but that means that you guys win. If I use the canes, that means that you guys win. I am a raccoon. I am. How long it'll take to get 100% better? I was told probably about a month. So if it heals like really fast, like 3 weeks. If it heals if it's a slow healing thing, then probably like 6 weeks. But like approximately a month-ish. So, yeah, just don't tell us. Is that how that works? I feel like I'd probably accidentally let it slip if I did. No. If we always win, no. No. Oh. Incorrect. You don't always win. I win. I'm the winner here. Excuse you. Can't take this from me. Hope it'll be the short time of recovery. I'm not thinking it's gonna be the short time. I'm hoping it's the average time. What's healing? Oh, I dislocated my toe the other day. So my walk-in is a time at the moment. Or rather, it's not really a time. It's not going all that well. But you know, it is what it is, okay? It is what it is. The bruising is odd though, man. There's like two bruised sections, which is odd enough in and of itself. So like where it was dislocated has like the biggest bruise, and it's still like slightly swollen and stuff. But there's also a second bruise section, which I don't understand, and it's a perfectly straight line. Which is odd. Here, wait, I'm gonna draw it in paint. I'll show you. Okay. This is a toe and a toenail. And toes have like two. There's the joint here and the joint here. And then it goes, and then the next toe. Right? Yeah. And then, yeah, so there's the three jointy things. Anyway, so this section is all bruisey and stuff. Whee! And swollen. And then there's just like a fucking... There we go. This is like the fucking worst. It's fine, whatever. No one's expecting me to draw a good toe, right? Because it's not. You know, we've all seen how I draw toes before. It's not great. I'm not a toe lover. Anyway, that's a toe. So there's the top and like where that first joint is. That's all like bruised and swollen and just like unhappy. And then there's just this fucking vertical line. Which why? There's just this like vertical line of a bruise. I don't understand. I don't know how. How is there like just a perfect line just going up this what? I don't know. I'm so confused. It looks like hair. It's not hair. That's bruise. It's bruise. It's not Among Us. Is it along the joint? No, it's like it's running like, you know, like along with the toe, you know? It's so weird. It's truly odd, right? Yeah, because the majority of the bruise and swelling is like where it was dislocated because yeah, like fucking like weird shit. But then yeah, there's just this one fucking straight line of a bruise that I don't understand. What swear words did you say? Many. All of them. I'm also the type of person that usually if I jam something, the immediate thing I do is I step on it. If I jam my toe, usually the first thing I do is I'll like put that foot on the ground and then I'll step on it with my other foot. Yeah, that's how I knew something was terribly wrong. The first time around. No, it's not a fracture. They told me it's not a fracture. I just dislocated it. How did I dislocate it? Because I have two bunnies and I was stepping over a gate that honestly didn't need to be there. The gate is no longer there at the moment because the bunnies can't come into this area right now. I don't fucking know why I kept jumping over this stupid thing. Anyway, there's the gate that I was jumping over and I had been cleaning and so I had like garbage piled there to take out. So I jumped over that and I have shit-ass body proprioception. That just happens to come with having ADHD, and I didn't gauge where my foot was, and it hit the corner with full force. I just fucking toe kicked the corner of my wall at full force, while booking it to the bathroom to wash battery acid off of my hands. Which I really think is just truly the most me story that you can tell. Oh yeah, she decided to clean, and then she found batteries, and she put her whole hand in the thing, and she took two out because she needed to change the batteries in something, and then she went, why is there salt on these batteries? And so she put them in the garbage, and then she took the rest of it out, and she was like, huh, why do all the batteries have salt in them? And then I fucking took a photo, and I put it in the Discord, and I was like, hey, boobays, why do my batteries have salt on them? And then Sakura was like, Jesus fucking Christ, that's not salt. Don't touch it. And I was like, what? So in the off chance I did touch it. Anyway, and so I was like booking it to the bathroom because my boobay said, go fucking wash your hands. And I had touched my face because I'm me. And so yeah, I jammed the fuck out of my toe whilst going to the bathroom to wash my hands. And then while washing my hands, I looked down and was like, that's not normal. And then I was like, okay, I need to go to the not the bathroom, I need to go to the hospital. And so I went to the hospital, and as I was going down to catch the Uber to the hospital, I realized I didn't have my glasses on. So I just went to the hospital with the inability to see things far away from me. Which, you know, I'm sure didn't piss the doctors off any more than it needed to. Definitely not. But, you know, it is what it is. Zero self-preservation instincts as usual. Hey, it's fine. I'm not a liability. Not a liability, and she still wants to live the single life. Hey, it's fine. I live by myself, so I didn't inconvenience anyone else with my bullshittery, thank you very much. And I didn't need to take the garbage out. Until the next day. I did eventually take the garbage out. So it's fine. You know? We got there eventually. What day was that? I think that was Wednesday night. Thursday morning? Wednesday night. Thursday morning? Had to get to the hospital in Uber. I just took an Uber. To the nearest hospital. Because it wasn't an emergency, you know, I wasn't fucking dying or something. I can get there myself, so I didn't need to call an ambulance. I just took an Uber to the hospital. It was fine. Yeah. I don't often do things like that, you know? I don't often do things like that. But when it is one of those things where, like, when I do something stupid, it tends to come in a pile up. When I do injure myself, it does tend to come with bonuses. So, one of those magic buttons old people have. No, I have a phone. It's fine. And you might be like, but you won't have your phone with you all the time. Yes, I do. Yes, I absolutely fucking do. Why? Because it's tiny. Oh, you can't fucking see it. Anyway, I held it up because of course I did. I have one of these phones. That's the phone closing. So it's a tiny square most of the time, and I have a ring on the bottom of it, which is technically meant to, like, put it on a strap of some sort. And I use a strap for it sometimes, but most of the time, honestly, the ring can just go around my finger and I just carry it like that if I'm, like, running around the house or whatever. So I almost always, it's 99.9% chance that I'm going to have my phone within arm's distance of me. So, like, if something bad did happen, like, I just grab my phone. It's fine, whatever. If I were to, like, pass out and, like, knock my head on something, yeah, no one would know. No one would know. Then I'd probably fucking die. But to be fair, it's fine. You guys know Mel, although right now she's in Japan, so she couldn't help. But like if I didn't show up for a stream and I didn't tell you guys, usually you could just be like, hey Mel, on the timeline or something, right? Just be like, hey, have you heard from Pekoe? Knock on wood. Right? You guys know who Mel is now. You guys know who Artist Friend is, right? So, like, and if she couldn't get a hold of me, she could ask Extrovert Friend, or you know, they could, like, come try to, like, knock my door down or something, you know? I think Extrovert Friend might have my parents' number from one time when we went on vacation when we were younger. Maybe. I mean, I have her mom's phone number. I don't know if she actually has my parents, though. Weirdly enough, I have both of my best friends' parents' phone numbers. I don't know if they have mine, but in the off case that I just magically fuck off, like I disappear and no one know, like you do have like a friend that you could be like, hey, haven't seen Pekoe. Is she dead? You know? Yeah. How old is younger? I mean, they're adults. But like, when I first met Mel, when I first met Artist Friend, it was when I was a teacher and she was just leaving high school. Let me fucking kill myself. I know that sounds wrong. I was an elementary school teacher, not a high school teacher. But yeah, when I say she was my I think she's the youngest friend. That's worse. No, she wasn't leaving. She was in high school. No, she had graduated 12th grade. She had just graduated when we first met. And we weren't like really good friends right away. We just cosplayed like multiple things. Mostly it was extrovert friend, but it would invite. No, not FBI. Open up. She extrovert friend would like invite both of us to like do cosplay stuff together, and then we slowly became friends. But yeah, when I say that my friends are younger than me, to be fair, some of the girls that I am now currently friends with are even younger than that, technically. Right? You think about it, you think about Tori's age. Right? No, I'm not on a list. Thank you very much. Choose not to think about that. Yeah. Same. Every time I am reminded about how young some of the VTubers I know are, I'm like, it makes me want to fucking die inside. So it is what it is, you know? There's multiple VTubers that I am friends with that I'm a decade older than. Or I'm at least a decade older than. It's fine, you know. It is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, this is why oh god, I once said the phrase, oh well, age is only a number, not realizing that what the fuck people usually use that for. Me being a fucking idiot being me, and I said that to someone one time when I was making friends with someone, because no one knew how old anyone was, because that's not generally a first thing that you fucking ask someone. And then I said that after we learned ages, and she was like, I don't think you're supposed to say that. And I was like, what do you mean? And so it turns out, yeah, that apparently people who say that usually say it in the context of not friendship. Yeah. So, no, don't bring the FBI back. It's fine. I haven't done anything wrong. It just happens that I am, in fact, just, I come across as more immature than I am. You know? Yeah, on the bright side. Yeah, people mistake me for being their age. Mainly because the people who are younger, when I say things that out me as being a hag, they don't get it. So it turns out that the only people that I'm outing myself being a hag to are also hags. So they don't realize when I say things that date me most of the time, unless they say something like, "Oh, that's so old," and then I'm like, "It's not that old. I promise it's not that old." And then they're like, "Oh, right, you're ancient. Right." I'm like, I fucking hate it here. Yeah. Yeah. But it is what it is. So, are you giving or receiving red packets? Okay, I might be old, but I'm still technically receiving red packets. Because giving red packets is for people who are married. So, I just don't get very much money in red packets, you know? I get like $5. Yeah. But, you know, I don't have to give things to anyone, which is wonderful. To be fair, there are no, like, children in my close family anyway. My brother doesn't... I was like, he doesn't have kids. He doesn't even have a girlfriend. So, like, he's not having kids that even if I was having to give envelopes to, I wouldn't have any to give to him. My youngest cousin had another baby recently. Fucking... Girl is just going. She heard that the rest of her family, that none of us wanted children, and she was like, great, I'll have one for every cousin. Yeah, I think she just had kid 4? I think. Yeah, so, like, I guess I could give them to her kids? But she's white. So... it's the white side of my family. And then my oldest cousin is on my mom's side of the family, and she recently had a kid as well. So I guess if I was married, I could give her kid an envelope. But she's rich. So I don't think she wants my $5, you know? I don't think she wants my $5. This is a woman who was in, like, board meetings and, like, traveled the world on private planes and shit for work, like, and then she was like, I'm gonna settle down and have a kid, and then she settled down and had a kid. Yeah, she doesn't need my $5 pittance money. So yeah. Give them a coupon for a Pekoe voice pack. They don't need that. They don't need that. I mean, I guess the kid that, like, the person I'm closest to that has a kid would be mom friend, right? So I guess I could give mom friend. I guess I could give mom friend like a $5 little thing. But again, not married, so technically, so it's like a fake red envelope. Is it bad to give people red envelopes if you're not married? Is there? Because, like, there's gotta be some reason behind the tradition. Like, is it like, oh, like you're passing on the good luck of, like, love or something? Is that what it is? I don't know. You can tell just how shitty of an Asian I am with the fucking lack of knowledge here. I know that it's like, ooh, good fortune and luck and stuff, but, like, I don't know as to, like, why it is yeah, you have no luck to pass on. Yeah, that sounds about right. I was gonna say, like, I feel like it's because, like, if you have, like, a family, you're married, whatever, you've accumulated enough luck that you can pass them on. I don't actually know the reason as to, like, why. German and Irish, yeah. But, like, that was my assumption. So I was like, if I were to give... Oh no. If I were to give this child $5 in a red envelope, would I actually be cursing them? Should I should just, like, put, like, a loonie in a bunch of envelopes and pass them out, and, like, maybe that'll, like, actually help my luck. I'm just, like, passing out the bad luck. Just on the side of the street, like, fucking, like, pass out fucking loonies and red envelopes and, like, pray that helps my fortune for the next year. Do you guys think that would work? What do you mean give them real money? A loonie's real money, thank you very much. That's a whole fucking $1. You can get half of a chocolate bar from that. Probably. Depending on where you go. Yeah. Handed out by married adults and elders to children and unmarried relatives during family reunions, symbolizing a transfer of luck and protection in the coming new year. Yeah, see, I know that that's a thing, but, like, it doesn't say, it's, why is the tradition married adults? Why is that the tradition? Do not hand me back an envelope full of spiders. Fuck. No. No. You're losing luck if you give them... what if I don't have any luck? Do I lose the bad luck? That's the real question. Can't get anything with a loony? Yeah, that's why I said half a chocolate bar. Used to be that I could get a full chocolate bar and then some with a loony. It is not the case anymore, in fact. So it is what it is, you know. They're able to pass on their genes, so it makes sense that they are able to pass on luck. Oh, just because they fucked and they procreated, they somehow magically have luck now? That's stupid. That's stupid. I hate that. That's dumb. Remember, kids, if Auntie Pekoe tries to give you money, run away. Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Lucky enough to find each other, I guess. Yeah, I suppose so. Loony can't buy anything anymore? No, really not. If you've got a loony, you don't have much. Yeah, yeah, it is what it is. Our dollar be fucked up. Yeah, it's not as bad as some places, but it's not great. It's not wonderful, but it's just not the worst. It could be worse. I would prefer it to be better, but like it could be worse. Just kill me now. Good sex can also be lucky. I mean, they do call... I guess that there's what is, like, are getting lucky? Right? That means that you found a sex? Right? So, like, I guess so. We're up all night. Oh, yeah, oh god, that fucking song. Joe, I have no love for that song for the specific reason of there was one night back when I worked at a restaurant back when oh my fucking god. The back end, the entire night. It was just that song the entire night. So every time I went to the expo line to grab food for a table, we're up all night to get some, we're up all night to shine, we're up all night to get lucky, we're up the whole night. The whole night. That album was great. How dare you? Yeah, you try fucking dealing with that for a long time. It wasn't just one shift that they did that. It was on repeat. On repeat. Yeah, the song is super repetitive, and they had it on the entire shift. And it wasn't just one shift, but the first time they had it is the most memorable to me because I was so fucking done. I was just so fucking done with that song. Oh my dear god. The experience with the song Thinking Out Loud by Ed Sheeran. Yeah. I feel like most people who have worked in like customer service or like at a restaurant or any sort of retail like that, you probably have a song that you fucking hate because of something like that. It's like a Christmas worker PTSD. Yeah, the first few nights of All I Want for Christmas Is You. Yeah. The happy song. Yeah. But which happy song? The one by Will Ferrell? Because immediately my song isn't that when I hear happy and song. I know it's not the happy song, but the first one that pops into my head is the one's like, I'm happy, feeling glad. You know that one? I got sunshine in a bag, it's useless, but not for long. You know? Yeah, Gorillaz song, exactly. Not that one. Yeah, I know it's not that one. That's never the one that people mean, but it's always the song that first pops into my head when I hear that. That's Unk territory. Shut up. No, they're not classics. They're new and hip. They're boppy. Karaoke stream when? It's Maybe we'll do another one soon. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. If you're happy and you know it, clap your hands. Did I say the wrong will? I don't know, man. You fucking think I know people who write songs? I don't fucking know. I know nothing. You expect me to remember celebrities' names? Absolutely not. My guy. Oh my god. Please. The one you said is an actor. I don't fucking know. I was like, in my head, I'm like, it's something to do with a will. You were close, to be fair. Close enough. It's fine. Party rock anthem. Ah, yeah. Do 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 do. Sorry for party rockin'. I'm just bad at names in general, okay? Wow. It's fine. Everything is fine. Wow. You like Party Rock Anthem? I think it is like very like classic sort of idea. I feel like it's a product of the times. Kind of like Lonely Island. Lonely Island. Wonderful music. I feel like there's gonna be so many people who would disagree. Yeah! Thank you, Reimu. That's the exact one. Step 1, cut a hole in a box. It's a dick in a box! I'm on a boat! Wonderful. One day Lonely Island will be considered classical music. It's so good. It was meant to be subversive, and then it ended up just being, like, popular pop music. It's so fucking funny. I love it. They meant it to be, like, subversive and ironic, and instead it just became, like, super popular. So that's fun. I enjoy that. That's silly. The Will you named is the actor for a movie Elf. Oh. Well, what is the actual will then? What's the actual will? You hear Metallica and classic rock and cringe a little. Yeah, that's Pharrell Williams. Oh, so I just got it completely backwards. Close enough. Close enough. You know, I got the parts right. I just didn't quite. Fuck. No one tell anyone else that this has occurred. It's fine. We did good. We did well. Yeah. See, I was close enough. I never get that close. Usually, I'll take it. That's wonderful. I'm sure it's fine. La 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 la. Close enough. Exactly. I'll fucking take it. No one can take that away from me. It is wonderful. It is good enough. It's like getting an A instead of an A+ in an Asian household, you know? It was like pretty good. Wasn't perfect. Can you pronounce Pharrell again? Is that not it? Is it not Pharrell Williams? Is it pronounced a different way? I mean, I bet it is, because I feel like no one wants to name their kid Pharrell. Then what is it? It looks like it should be pronounced Pharrell. Pharrell. So it's Pharrell, but just with a longer A. Pharrell Williams. That just sounds like there's 3 names. Why didn't you just call him like Faye then, huh? Maybe it should be like first, my first name is Faye, my second name is Ray, and my last name is Williams. Faye Ray Williams. Done. Stupid. Farrell? Why fa? Fo-er-el. Now someone's gotta be lying to me because one of y'all is saying Pharrell Williams and one is saying Pharrell Williams. Both of those sound stupid. I'm pretty sure it's just Farrell. I'm pretty sure that maybe his mom just really didn't like him, right? He was one of those babies that came out of the womb, right? And just immediately like, ah! Ah! And the mom was like, abso-fucking-lutely not. This is a feral child. And the nurse was like, oh, a feral child? Okay, and like wrote that on the birth certificate. And yeah, and then he had to grow up with that, and he was just like, no, it's not feral, it's foral. Farrell? Oh, fucking, however the fuck you say it, okay? No. That's my headcanon on this person's name, okay? Farrell. Sure, whatever. Said it twice and pronounced it two different wrong ways. What do you mean? I don't know what it is. It's 2026 and all the single nurses at hospitals are naming their kids like Asa, Jacksonville, and Thoreau, and you think Farrell is crazy. I do think Farrell is crazy! Why? Because I can pronounce Asa, Jacksonville, and Thoreau. Also, Thoreau should be a last name, not a first name, so that is a little bit odd, but like, you know, still. Farrell. The pronunciation of Farrell is consistent across regions in America and British English. It's pronounced as Pharrell. Pharrell Williams, with the emphasis on the second symbol of Farrell. Farrell? Is that right? Farrell? Fucking hate it. This happy song do be catchy. I mean, that's how we got here, okay? The internet says Farrell. What? But if it's Farrell? But then, okay, that's just like unfurling something. So is that the pronunciation? Like as if you're like unfurling a carpet? Furl? To furl something? I used to be able to pronounce it. This stream took the ability from me. It's fine. Type of fish name in Dutch. Right? So is it pronounced like to furl, like the verb to furl, like to roll something up? Right? So his name is just Furl. She got it and then lost it. So it's not Furl. Damn it. Like you're saying the F swear word. Fuckle? That's definitely not correct. That's definitely not correct. No, to furl. F-U-R-L. Pharrell was the best you had. I fucking hate this. Why? Why are you saying it's so over? It's not my fault. Someone said like you're saying the F swear word. It's ATF's fault. Oh my god. It's not my fault. And I did not come up with a new word, thank you very much. To furl is a verb, like unfurling something. To furl. Unfurling is to unfold. To furl means to fold. So is it furling? Pharrell Williams. Pharrell Williams. Fucking... Fuckle musty, right? Ah, fine. If literacy tests ever come back, someone's not voting. That's surely not me. I have wonderful literacy, thank you very much. Some of y'all didn't even fucking know what furl meant. Fun fact, you don't say the H in Fifi Islands. So it's PP Islands. Or is it PP? As in, like, the H is technically not said, but it has, like, an existence, you know? Just like a scent of H within the rest of the letters, right? So you get, like, the but not the huh. Pharrell or Furl are your two options. I don't know. Okay? No one was happy with me calling him Feral, which I'm staying on that. His name is fucking spelled like it should just be Feral. Thank you very much. Zoomers apparently have lower scores in memory, IQ, vocabulary, spelling, etc. than millennials. To be fair, they have had a lot of things that can correct all of those things for vocabulary and spelling, etc. Right? We didn't have access to, like, right-click thesaurus. We didn't have access to a lot of spell check shit growing up. And Gen Z has grown up with that kind of thing. So I'm not overly surprised that there's less need for them to be great with vocabulary and spelling. Because it's a lot easier to, like, not have to know everything. You can access that information in other ways, right? Memory, I don't know if they have necessarily worse memory and IQ. I don't know about if I believe that necessarily, but thank you for the hydrate. Yeah. Being told we won't always have a calculator in our pockets. Yeah. But the problem with that is some people, even though we have a calculator in our pockets at all given moments, some people don't know how to use a calculator, you know? Used to have a thesaurus book on your person. That shit's gathering dust in some corner now. Yeah, I have multiple books that are like that. I kept them to remind myself that I, in fact, did go to school. Attention span. I could see that for sure, Z's. We need less memory with the phone in our pockets. That too. Yeah, it's really easy to look up, you know, just about anything, right? You have a calculator on your watch. Oh, I can't wear watches. I don't like things on my wrists. In my day, we had to walk uphill both ways. Yes, exactly. In my day, I would look up fancy things that I wanted to research in my dad's bound books that went from A to Z with many different volumes that did nothing but sit on our bookcases. And my father thought that I was insane because no one would want to look at these encyclopedias. But I thought they were neat. People don't understand the math to use calculator correctly. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem, right? I see so many problems that are like, oh my God, PEMDAS, BEDMAS, whatever it is, however you learned it. Or they're like, oh, well, you do it in this order. No. No. That is wrong. And then they'll type it all in wrong and they'll be like, look, the answer is 80. And the answer is actually like 22. You know? So there's more to math than BEDMAS and PEMDAS. Yeah. That is like a very basic thing that you learn in high school to keep things in order when you're first learning them. It is not the be-all, end-all. And even when you're doing it, you have to remember that multiplication and division are together. They have the same authority. One doesn't go before the other. Same thing with addition and subtraction. So for those things, you're literally just going left to right. Right? Left to right. That is it. BEDMAS was grade 3 for me. Yeah, same, but like not the case for everyone. Especially nowadays. What do you mean, what the fuck is a Z? It's the last letter of the alphabet. Yeah, no, people not knowing how to read analog clocks is also crazy. Absolutely insane. Holds up both of your arms to see which is right and which is left. Okay, to be fair, I also do that. But I don't hold up my hands for left and right. Why? Because everyone is like, ooh, whichever one is an L, then you'll know which one is left. I can't fucking tell which one is an L. So what I do to tell left and right is I pretend I'm playing a scale on the piano, and then I know which hand is my right hand and which hand is my left hand. And yes, I understand that as an adult, I should just be able to know that. But I don't. So... Remember how I said I have shit-ass body proprioception? Yeah. Nowadays can't read Roman numerals, it's just not taught? That's crazy. That's crazy. Really? Wow. Even like the super basic ones? Because like imagine you don't know Roman numerals and you're like, why is that called Final Fantasy V-line line? What's V-line line? Murder, murder, murder. How do you tell up and down? You jump. Whatever side you land on, that's down. That's my shit, Gwen Stefani. Yeah, so that's how I learned how to spell banana properly every time. B-A-N-A-N-A-S. I did hear about the new fucking alphabet song. Yeah, they got rid of Elemental P because people thought that Elemental P was its own thing as well. Same like, yeah, Y and Z because they thought and was also a letter. So it's Y-Z. Yeah, and they instead of Elemental P, it's L-M-N-O, like in a different, what is it? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T. I hate it! They moved everything back one. So that instead of LMNO, you know? Eugen can't just teach them. I taught your niece to read a clock in 30 minutes. Yeah, that's the problem, though, is that most parents are not teaching their kids the same things that parents used to teach kids. That's why teachers complain the new gen can't do this thing, because parents aren't teaching their kids basics anymore, which they're like, oh, teachers will teach them. And so the kids get to school with no foundation. None. And so the teachers have to start from 0 instead of starting from like 5. And then the parents don't help build on these concepts at home anymore, right? So it takes much longer for a teacher in, only a school day in a short amount of time to teach 30 plus children something that is supposed to be taught by parents, right? You can teach them, most people don't, that's the problem. Yes. Yeah, no, kids are going to school without potty training. Kids were going to school without potty training when I was a teacher, and that's been a fucking hot second now. It's why I taught grade 6, 7 and not younger kids, because there were a lot of people going in, especially when I was in teaching school, like before I even became a teacher. The girlies who were real excited to be like kindergarten, grade 1, grade 2, they were not so excited after the first little while, because they had to fucking clean piss. Don't you fucking 6'7" me. Don't you fucking 6'7" me. What are kids supposed to know before school? How to pee? Or how to not pee? I knew how to read before school. That's not normal, but at the very least, you should know your alphabet, right? Your A, B, C, D, E, F, G. You might not have to be able to recognize all of them, but like most people knew the song, right? Know how to count to 10. You don't need to know how to do math, but you need to know that numbers exist, right? Just basic, no, it's not normal to read before school, apparently. But like, you need basics, right? Your ABCs, counting to 10, it doesn't even have to be 100. Just, you know what numbers are, you know what counting is, right? Which is, it no longer works like that, because nowadays, kindergarten, they're teaching the ABCs, and they're teaching, this is what a number is, which is not, it is not what they should be doing. So it's pushing everything back, right? So like, yes, these kids can do these things. It's not that they can't. They're not fundamentally different from us when we were kids. The difference is that we are fundamentally different as parents, and not necessarily in a good way. And I say we in that, like, most people my age are of age to have children, right? Like, one of my 3 friends, I call mom friend because she just had a kid. You thought this was a US only problem? It's mainly a US problem, but it's kind of an everyone problem. Not to the same extent, necessarily, but it is a problem everywhere, right? In part because parents have less time to be parents, right? Nowadays, you know, both parents are working. You're sort of outsourcing a lot of things. Both parents are always tired, right? It's very rare nowadays to have a stay-at-home mother, because no one can afford to live with only the father working, which was a lot more common when a lot of us were kids, right? Like my mom worked, sort of, but she worked from home. Right? She was a violin teacher. So she worked sometimes, and she could work when my dad was home. So we always had a parent who would force us to do homework. And when I say homework, I don't mean homework from school. I mean they would fucking give us homework. Yeah, right? So like nowadays, they don't have time to parent in the same way. And a lot of people, instead of going, oh, I wouldn't be a good parent because I don't have the time, money, anything to be able to support a life. They just go, I'm gonna have a kid. And then they get really annoyed with the kid because they were not ready to have a kid. And then they, here, stop fucking being annoying. And they just give them a screen. Which, on one hand, yeah, sure, I get it. Because, like, I like screens too. But I can 100% say that if my parents hadn't done what they did, even in a time where screens were much less prevalent, right? I've told the boobies before, but my parents had a rule. It was hooray, hooray, the 1st of May, no more electronics after today. And I was not allowed to use any electronics, generally, between May and September when we went back to school. Because they were forcing me and my brother to do things other than computers and video games, because both of us really liked computers and video games. So, yeah, right? Because that put a lot more, like they had to do a lot more then, right? Keep us company, go on walks with us, go on hikes with us, teach us how to ride bikes, teach us how to roller skate, teach us games that we can do, right? Like, we had to figure out other things to do and to take up that time. And that means that my parents had to parent more. But as much as I don't do any of that anymore, as much as now as an adult, I only do screen time, I am thankful that my parents gave me, like, the opportunity to, like, try a whole bunch of stuff, right? I got to learn a whole bunch of stuff, do a whole bunch of stuff as a kid. And it wasn't necessarily expensive stuff because it wasn't. We just, like, went outside, right? To be fair, it was also less expensive to live, right? Because, like, me and my brother would, like, bike 15 minutes to half an hour down to a corner store, and there were, like, 5-cent bulk candies at, like, a Max or a 7-Eleven or things like that, right? And, you know, we would get a whole bunch of little candies and a slushie or whatever, and we would just, like, bike around. By the time that, like, we were, like, 10 to 13, like, we were fine being out on our own. Because we lived in, like, small towns and, like, up north, and, like, even when we came back down south, it was in, like, suburb areas. Like, we never, as kids, we were never in cities. So it was always, like, places that were really safe for us to, like, go. And, like, I ended up being the kid in charge of just about everything, which I've said multiple times, because I was the oldest kid on the block. I was the oldest kid in the cul-de-sac. So, like, I had to take care of a whole bunch of shit, and that ended up being my summers. Just, like, inadvertent babysitting, right? And that taught me a lot, too. It's not what you think about when you're doing it, but, like, that taught me a lot of, like, responsibility and stuff, right? How to look after people, even if, like, they should not have been my problem. Oh, Pekoe was born retired. No! But, you know, like, it was a very different time, right? And that's not really a thing that happens anymore. And so because of the different way that kids are raised or not so raised anymore, there's a lot that's not necessarily like missing, really. I was gonna try to be like, it's not really missing. No, but it is, right? Like parents taking time to sit their kids down before bed and like read a story together. Not just read to them, read the story together. Let the kid follow along while you're reading. That's how a lot of kids learn to read. You read them a storybook, but you show them the storybook. So even if they don't know the words, they look at the shapes and they can kind of associate them together. It's kind of like how a lot of weebs learn bits and pieces of Japanese. It's because they're hearing it while they look at the words on the screen. You know? It's why a lot of weebs are like, oh, I know the word for cute is kawaii. Why? Because they hear the girl on the screen go, kawaii! And then they see the fucking subtitle that says cute! And they put them together. Anyway, so yeah, like parents don't really do that kind of thing to the same extent that it used to be like just about everyone sort of idea. Nowadays, it's far less often. Right? Or like counting your kids' fingers and toes. That's teaching them, you know, how to finger count, right? You go like, one little piggy went to the market, two little piggy went whatever. I don't fucking know the thing, but like you know what I mean, right? Like there's a whole bunch of ways. Like you're showing the kid this finger is one, this finger is two. Like this is how we count things. But you're doing it in a fun, gamey way so that the kid can use that in life. And that doesn't happen so much anymore. Thank you for the biddies, Jello Noel. I appreciate it. Thank you. Anyway, if you can't tell, I am very passionate about education. Even if I'm not a teacher anymore, education is something that I am very passionate about. And it's also kind of one of those things as to like, you know, it is what it is, you know, it is what it is. But I have always had the very controversial opinion that not everyone should have kids. You know, there's 100% gonna be people who disagree with me for that, and that's fine. But that's been a thing that I've always kind of thought, and it's one of those things it's near impossible to say that and to have that be a thing, because how are you, like, who's gonna tell someone that they can or cannot have a kid, right? Who's gonna be the person who decides, you know, who's ready to have kids or not? Sounds like we're having less kids as in general anyway. Yeah, the problem is that a lot of people who are having kids are some of the people that I don't necessarily think should necessarily have kids. Yeah, it's a lot of responsibility. Yes, no, I 100% agree, Saint. It's a lot of responsibility, requires an education, right? I think that if you want to be a parent, there should be a mandatory class at the very least. Please, dear God. There should be a free mandatory class that teaches people how to be a half okay parent, right? Like, here's what to expect. Here's some things that you should do. Here's some free diapers for the first month. Right? You get something out of it too. All right? Like, it's a class, you have to go, but hey, at least you won't have to pay for diapers for the first month, right? But just like, you know, things that are what you actually need to do, not just to keep your kid alive, but to help them actually thrive and become a person. So I don't know how many of you are aware of this, but for teaching, at the very least in Western Raccoonadia, there isn't a grade system if you're going to school to be a teacher. There is a pass-fail system. Either you are great and you pass, or you are not good enough to be a teacher, to be trusted with children and their education, and you fail. There is no C's get degrees if you are going to be a teacher. It is a pass-fail system. Now, some schools do this better than others, obviously. And I think right now it's a little easier to become a teacher because there's a shortage. But especially when there isn't a shortage of teachers, it's actually quite hard to become one. Because, yeah, if you are going to like one of the schools that is really well known for creating good teachers, it's pass fail. It's either you're gonna be a good teacher, you're gonna be good for the kids, or like you don't understand enough. What does pass entail? Essentially, you're getting like an A, maybe a B. Like you understand, you care about the kids, you understand the pedagogy behind the education. Like the teacher who you were a student teacher in this room loves you, thinks you're wonderful, like you did well on the report cards. The kids love you. Like that's like they go through and check all of this kind of thing, right? As like this is going to be like a good person to have around kids. There's a shortage because teachers barely get paid above minimum wage and they're expected to pay a ton of things for the classroom. Yes. Yes. Yeah, teachers, I mean, I've ranted about this 12 million times. We don't need to do it again. But yeah, teachers are not paid enough. Teachers do a lot more work than you expect. There's a lot of unpaid hours that go into it. And dealing with parents now because there is this complete and utter lack of respect for anyone in an educational role is its own job, really. It's actually fucking insane. Which is the reason that a lot of teachers in the States have decent followings on TikTok, because I recently found an account that was literally just a dude who's a high school teacher, and he'll read emails that parents send him. And it's wild. In Finland, you do get a physical motherhood package with a blanket, diapers, etc. Also to be the baby's first bed when leaving the hospital. As an engineer, you wish they'd include a parenthood manual. Yeah, no, I agree. To have just something, especially for first-time parents, right? Or people who aren't necessarily close to their families, who can't just ask their families, like, holy shit, this happened, what do I do? You know? I think that would be nice. I wish that there was more support for families and more education for first-time parents, especially. It's not that I think that, like, people should be banned from being parents if they don't pass this threshold or whatever. I think they should just simply be taught. I think that they just people just need the opportunity to, like, be like, oh, kids need that? Okay. All right, because then either they're gonna be like, oh, I can do that. I can do that. I didn't know they needed that, and I can do that. Or they'll go, I don't know if that's for me, you know? Whatever. Everyone to teachers, where's your passion? You should want to do everything on your own. Yeah, that's always been wild to me. No one fucking says that to doctors. Where's your passion for your patients? You should be fine working for just above minimum wage. Don't you want to help people? Well, yes, but also, you know? That's, to be fair, I am biased. I'm very obviously biased as a person who went through school originally to be a teacher. Obviously, I have my biases towards the fact that I very much think that teachers are underappreciated and underpaid. Under-respected in every way. But, right? Want to help people, not corporations. Yeah, well... Maybe if we spend even less on education, people will learn to do more with less. Sure, yeah. There's a Parenting for Dummies book. Should throw that at new parents. I mean, yeah, I honestly do think that there should be more support, especially for first-time parents, you know? As a viewer, I'm kind of glad it didn't work out. The handful of years that I was a teacher, I tried so hard to be normal, guys. Oh God, I tried so hard to be normal. Holy shit. I tried so hard to be normal. Oh my God. It very obviously did not work. Yeah. I never got invited with the other teachers to go out and drink wine. Yeah. so biased. Teacher's not one of our H tags. Yeah, you know. Love teachers catering, catching the students and their parents using AI. Oh my god. Dude, that would be such a nightmare nowadays, I feel like, trying to figure that shit out. Oh god. Oh god. I can't even imagine the absolute bullshit that so many people have to go through with that now. Oh my god. It was bad enough when the kids could plagiarize and just assumed you didn't know it, which I had to deal with a lot because kids would plagiarize the plots of video games and think I wouldn't fucking know them. But you know, it is what it is, right? Hi, Grand Saber. We're just ranting. It's fine. Hooray! Ooh, I have an apple pie. I forgot about that. I'm gonna eat that. I'll refill my water. Get ready for the dam in Fallout. Let's go. And I'll eat my little apple. Well, it's not really an apple pie. It's like an apple strudel, but like they called it an apple pie at the Asian bread place where I got it because they don't call it apple. I don't know why. Just if it has apple in it and it's some sort of pastry, they just fucking call it an apple pie at most Asian places. I swear to fucking god, it is what it is. But you know what? It's fuck it. It's apple pie. That's what it was sold to me as. Yeah. Apple. You should get some food before you return to office. Yes, you should. Everyone should get some food and some drinks and some wiggles and all that good shit. In the meantime, I am going to put us into the void. Ooh. And I'm gonna refill my water bottle. Maybe take a couple of bites out of this apple thingamaburber. And grab my massage gun, honestly, because my jaw's kind of doing a thing. So I'm gonna get that joint all lubed up so that we can play games. Hooray! It was God here, not the void. Oof. Maybe that's what it was. There was something in me that knew that Juicebox was here, and it was like, it's void time. It's a void time, guys. All right. I'll see you soon. Hello. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Wait, I think I made the filter too strong. I got this. There we go. Okay, let me turn this off. Great, wonderful. Now you guys can listen to the lovely New Vegas music with me. Woo! Persistent Tandy, Smoky Joe Mama, Jelly Noel Baby, thank you for the supers. I appreciate it. And Smoky Joe as well. Thank you for the 3 months. Thank you. All right, let's see if we can't get everything. What do you mean there's music? There should be music. Is there not? You can hear it, right? Have a good night. Feel better soon. Don't be sick anymore. Don't be sick anymore. Being sick is illegal. Feel better, please. Really? Is it low? Is it still low? Oh, man. Okay, I'll fucking alt tab. Have a good night as well, Raymu. Get some good sleep. Sleep for all the good boobies. Oh my god, what do you mean now it's fine or a bit loud? Okay, whatever. Whatever, unless something goes terribly wrong. Ow. 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 Alright, let's pray that this loads. Load. Oh, thank fucking God. Hey! Caravan pack items added to inventory. Classic pack items added to inventory. Tribal pack items added to... Can you tell I bought all the DLCs? You've gotten a fragmented signal on your Pip-Boy. Code transmission. Yeah, no, I'm not dealing with any of this until... I should have just waited until after we beat the entire game. I should have just waited until we finished to buy them all. Now I've got all this random stuff. I don't want random stuff. Oh, now I'm just carrying stuff that I don't want. Nice. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. What do I not need? I don't know. Thanks for the free imprisonment. Oh, I don't know. Drop them at home first. No. It's fine. Right, Cass? Thanks for the free imprisonment. It's fine. Right, dog? Yeah.
Patrolling them all.
Oh, new friends.
Javi almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
It does not make me wish for a nuclear winter. Thank you.
Patrolling
Ooh, lockpick, you say.
the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
Who am I being detected by? That man? Can you look away so I can pick this lock? Please? 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 Oh, look. Basement. Don't want any of that. Mac and cheese. Don't want that either. Take that. Don't you make me lose karma, thank you very much. I'm not doing anything wrong. Maybe I'm doing a little bit wrong, but it's fine. I'm being helpful. Man, that's useless. Ooh, ammunition box. I don't really need ammo. I've got a decent amount, actually. Who the fuck are you? Hi.
When I got this assignment, I was hoping there'd be more gambling.
Well, there's not. Well, I mean, there kind of is, I guess. Gambling with your life is still gambling, right? Sort of. Sort of. Do 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 do. I'm really surprised that she isn't like, why the fuck are you down here? Get the fuck out. It's fine though. Totally fine. All right, what was it that we were doing? Going over that way? Yeah. Going over that way. Whee! You take a sip. What? Why did that pop up? Huh. Your courier has a hydrate regime. No. 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 Do I go down that way? No. But I want to, but I won't. Boing. 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 Oh, you're not gonna shoot me? That's nice. I thought you were at first, and I was so ready to shoot you. Hi. Good luck. There's no one here to help you. That's not very good. You're gonna fucking die. You're gonna fucking die, mate. Ooh. Circle room. Hi.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. No.
True? Is there really a Brotherhood base nearby that blew sky high?
No, that would be crazy.
I've
Hi.
heard of you. I'm glad you're here to help us out. This is a delicate matter, and we need all the help we can get from people we can trust.
Yeah.
We've got a lot to do to prepare for the president's visit, and not much time.
Mm-hmm.
Once we start, we'll be on a strict timetable.
Mm-hmm.
Are you ready?
Sure.
Good. The president doesn't arrive until tomorrow.
I'm gonna fucking die out here, I know.
Most of my men are already on duty. The crowd has already started gathering outside.
Why? That's so
Busy day
bad.
for this.
No, don't gather. What's the plan?
The plan is to get through today without the shit hitting the fan.
It's not gonna happen.
I'll be overseeing the security team
Good
personally.
morning,
Keeping in
Asasi.
constant contact with people over the radio. It's a good bet that the Legion is gonna try something today.
No fucking
Do
duh.
whatever it takes to get the president through this visit in one piece.
The show on the
President
road.
Kimball is arriving shortly. If you want to do any last-minute security sweeps or take a look around for anything suspicious, do it now. Once you're ready, meet me outside.
Okay. Investigate the area for clues.
It's been a long tour. All I can think about now is going back
Is it
home.
me, or has the Brotherhood stopped engaging us? Smartest move they've ever made, you ask me.
Well, I kind of blew him up.
Every day.
Sorry. All right, we need. Let's. Okay. Investigate. I I can investigate. I should probably save properly instead of just auto-saving. This way, if I save over it, it's fine. Okay. Scrappy electronics. Locker. Ooh, an engineer's jumpsuit. Just gonna take those. Thank you very much.
Is it me or is the Brotherhood stopped engaging?
The NCR's fortunate to have your support.
Yeah, because you definitely know who I am. No, you don't. Okay, elevator. Stairs. Should I check the elevator too? Ooh. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh. Oh. Ah. I have a weird feeling that everything is going to go terribly incorrectly. Just, you know, just a totally normal, weird theory that definitely won't have any ramifications whatsoever. Okay. Maybe we start water testing site, power plant, scrap.
Those
You're a
Legion
model
elite
citizen.
troops are
Thank
bad
you.
blood. Those Legion elite troops are bad blood.
Yeah.
The Legion would have to be insane to attack this place.
I don't know if my dog likes you. Just gonna put that out there. Okay, there's people down here. I don't even know what I'm looking for.
Just between us, Colonel Moore scares me sometimes.
Who?
Hello there, youngster. Welcome to my baby.
Why is your baby?
Power station, the dam. They're my babies. Well, don't tell my grandchildren I said that.
Oh.
Anything in here that I haven't rebuilt, I've fixed. I've been here since well before the first battle. I've ground my knuckles on so much cement in here, it is nearly as much me as it is cement.
Mm-hmm. Last battle.
I was down there for most of it, so I can't tell you much of what the boys with the guns were doing up top. From talking to the boys that were fighting up there, I can tell you that Hanlon managed to pull off what most people would have thought impossible.
What do you do here?
I'm the head engineer. I make sure the turbines keep spinning and the water keeps pumping.
Okay. It's the dam running these
Been
days.
better, been worse. When I first came here, there was but one turbine spinning. At one point shortly after the last battle, I had 6 of them spinning. It was a wonderful sound. Only 4 of them are running right now.
That's not terrible. What's wrong with the other turbines?
A little bit ago, one of the intake towers got clogged. No water running through it anymore to spin the generators. One of these days, I'll get some boys out to the turbine to get it running again. But right now...
Okay. One of the turbines. Suspicious.
Those Legion elite troops are bad blood.
Alright, those are on, but I can't do anything with them. Got it. I don't know just where I'm going. What do all these people say? Oh, there's an under the... Jesus, fuck, my dog just scared the shit out of me. What the... Why? It's fine, whatever. Why? I don't know why. It just scared me. Is this one of the turbines that's broken? Okay, so N2. And that one's capped off. N4. Power plant floor. Vending machine. Is there like magnetic coiling in there? Thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna fucking drown. Oh, and N6. Wait, you said you had all 6 of them running before. Is there... Is like one just like fully broken? Looks like there's 7.
You know, if you were serving, you'd probably be halfway to general by now. Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter.
Nope.
Wish I could have been there to see Caesar die. What an asshole.
Uh-huh. I'm stuck. What? Ah. I'm looking for something, but I don't know what. Ow. Okay. Oh, I'm going up. Okay. Where am I upping? Oh, wait, that's a door. What the fuck? I didn't go out that door, though. What? Huh? Where am I? Door to Oliver's compound. Oliver's compound. Who the fuck is Oliver, and why does he have a compound in the... This is a totally different area than we were in before. Is this where we were before? Nope. Heh. Well, I'm guessing those all go back downstairs. Should we check like an upstairs area? Oh, those aren't actual ladders. Okay. Out of order. I'm assuming those probably are too. Okay, this is where we started. Yeah, because there's that guy. The orange guy.
Everyone is a buzz about Oliver.
And these are all just normal engineers.
Wish I could have been there to see Caesar die.
Okay.
What an asshole. It seems that the territories are about to blow up.
What?
I'm not sure I'll ever learn everything there is to know about this place. I sure hope I get to meet President Kimball.
I don't know what the fuck clues I'm supposed to be looking for, but I did my best, I think. Right? I did a pretty good best. Oh. Huh. 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 Neat. I wonder if this is actually based off of, like, the actual layout of Hoover Dam, you know? Like, is this actually what the inside of Hoover Dam looks like, you know? What do you mean you had a Pekoe moment? That's crazy. It is? Oh, neat. Oh, this one just goes back down. Dog, dog, you're in my way. Oh my god, okay. Okay, it's nothing for here either then. Can I just jump down? Great. Neat. Huh. All right. Hello. I am lost. Lost.
The territories are about to blow up.
Why do you guys keep saying the territories are gonna blow up? I don't like it. I don't want the territories to blow up. I want everything to be perfectly fine. Just belts. Sure.
Always nice to have a friend of the NCR around. What can I help you with? Bye.
Nothing, actually. I just was wondering who the fuck you were. Okay, that's not a thing. Beds, okay. Can I sleep? Oh. What? I'm so lost. Where am I going?
That fiend leader shouldn't have messed with our great artist.
Where am I? Exit. 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 Ah! I tell me the exit is here and you won't even fucking let me go?
Those Legion elite troops are bad blood.
Holding my
Fuck. I was hoping he'd have a key. Nope.
Is it me, or has the Brotherhood stuck in Vtubers? The smartest move they ever made, if you ask me.
Alright, we're gonna go back to power plant floor 1. Maybe it is fucking Adapa. How do I get out of here?
You hear that rumor that Colonel Moore was kicked out of Gamora a while back?
No, I don't even fucking know what that is. This one? Elevator. Alright, you know what? I need to go to the bathroom again, because I drank too much water too fast. I didn't pee enough last time, I guess. So you guys are going back into fucking void for a second. Apologies. Apologies. Your streamer is a raccoon. I'll be right back. Thanks so much. Thanks so much. Why are there more supers? Thank you for assisted Tenji, Smokey, Jojo, Noel, and Bower. I appreciate it. Do you guys ever have those moments where you're like, how the fuck was there that much pee? How was I that full of piss? Has anyone ever had one of those moments, or am I the only person who has those moments? Because I was like, what? This makes no sense. I just went to the bathroom. Why is... Last night that was me. It doesn't make any sense. I have not drank enough water between then and now for there to be that much water that my body needs to get rid of. This doesn't make any sense at all. Many hydrates do. But that doesn't make sense. Anyway, Yeah, where's all this coming from, right? That what Pekoe was yapping before. It's crazy. It's crazy. Doesn't make any sense. All right, can I go out the doors here and see if there's anything? Ooh. And to hydrate, thank you. My body does not contain a fucking wormhole to a universe of pure pee. That's crazy. Gossiping. Okay, so it's not ing. I don't think deterrent has anything in common, so it can't be that. Not ENT. Not repellent. Maybe disagrees? No! But it's also... also one. My best guess is Wasteland. Fuck, really? Oh, interesting. Yes, let me go. Okay. Respected. Okay, so 2 is probably ED. Commanded. Ooh, okay. 6 out of 9. CO. No. But it's commanded. COM and E. Oh no. Well, you guys told me about it last time, but I don't fucking understand anything about like that. Do I want this? Dud removed. Okay. Don't fucking know what that's supposed to mean for me, but sure. I don't know what they do. I know that they exist. What's that mean? Dud removed. Oh. Okay. Dud removed. Cool. Okay. So commanded had 6, which is good, but... Alright, wasn't that one apparently. Cool. It reset tries sometimes too. Oh. Allowance replenished. Ooh. Very nice. Alright. So we know it's something that's similar to commanded. So we're assuming the ED is still there because the first word also had an ED, although it's fucking gone now. The CO is probably also true. Fuck. I don't know that. A-N-E... Wasn't ED, it was yes. Cool. Got it. Figured it out eventually. Hurry security report. With the president's arrival today, security is running the final sweep of the area, making preparations. Only members of the security team will have weapons at the president's speech. I was fixated with ED, and then I was like, wait a second, this one has just the perfect number of things that is the same. Anyway, this means all troopers at the speech must relinquish their weapons beforehand. Ooh. We'll limit people allowed to see the speech to a small number to reduce any potential risk. I've gotten word the president is traveling with 2 rangers. Oh my god. I'd like to log my concerns about not having enough time to prepare for this, but we'll do our job today. Fuck. You notice that duty roster has been accessed by an unknown login ID. It'll be a good idea to keep an eye out for anything out of the ordinary. Keep an eye on sniper location. Oh, fuck. Shit. Should I go back and get Boone? Alright. The basic assignments are Rangers will secure the perimeter and keep an eye out for external threats. Additional Rangers will be stationed around the stage and the crowd. Their primary job is to keep an eye on the crowd to make sure nothing funny happens. I want sharpshooters positioned at the following potential sniper locations. Visitor Center Roof. Okay, so we're looking for these sniper positions. Visitor Center Roof, Western Ridge, Dam Tower 1 roof. I want a radio up there to check in. Stay frosty. Nothing bad is going to happen on our watch. That's a lie. Oh, I didn't read that. Received present. The president's Vtubers is having some issues with the flight control computer. I've had some of the techs here examine the logs that were sent, and we think we can fix the issue with a small computer update. Ooh. Ranger Grant has given me permission to have one of the NCR engineers examine the Vtubers when it arrives, as well as having our computer update the Vtubers system after it arrives. Okay, so we're gonna have to look after that too. All right.
Wish I could have been there to see Caesar die.
All right, we need to get on the roof.
Have you finished your security sweep?
Oh, no, not yet.
Well, hurry.
Okay, that's the radio.
Only engineers and authorized personnel are allowed upstairs. Please step away.
What?
No one can go upstairs without...
Who's authorized to go upstairs?
Only NCR engineers or people with explicit permission.
Why the lockdown?
The president is visiting today.
I've always wanted to see the Vtubers. Pretty please.
Okay.
Oh, thank God. Okay.
We got... I don't have time to talk later.
What?
Nothing is gonna happen to the president on my watch.
Okay. This seems okay. Okay, so there's this, and they said Tower 2? Right? Also, that ladder makes no fucking sense, but sure. Tower 2, and... which is over there, probably, where that guy is. And then there was one other location that I don't fucking remember, because of course I don't. What's the goal of this stream? To have the president not fucking bite it. What? Oh, come on! What do you mean? What? Oh. Rex went into a restricted area. What? Where? Where?
Wish I
Oh,
could
did he
have
go
been
down there?
Caesar die. What an asshole.
All right, Rex, we're going this way now. Come here. Oh, I swear to fucking God. Okay, this is fine. Okay. So this is Tower 2. And where was the other one again? Hello?
We need to keep an eye out for anything suspicious.
Yes, we do. Static. Where was the other location? Fuck. Tower 2, the roof. And there was one other one. The ridge. I don't fucking know. Was over there somewhere? What did they mean by the ridge? Like there? Maybe?
Hey.
Visitor Center roof, Western Ridge. In the tower. Okay. Western. Western Ridge. Hi, Dio. Okay. So, yeah, that. Okay.
Is it me or has the Brotherhood stopped engaging? Have you finished your security sweep?
I'm ready.
Looks like that's his vertibird coming right now. Now, if you'll excuse me.
I do, actually. Ah! Oh no!
Hello. Evening.
Okay. Oh shit, he's already... There's two people up there.
It is for you that I have come here, and it is because of you that I am able to do so. We enjoy our privileges because you take the greatest of risks and are prepared to make the most noble sacrifices. It is because of men and women like Private First Class Jeremy Watson that Nevada and the new California Republic remain free and secure. Board in a tin shack on the outskirts
What are you doing up here?
I need you to radio in an emergency report.
Settle down.
There's a dead ranger
Oh,
downstairs.
shit. Really?
Is it okay for you to lead for
We're just
post?
going to be a moment.
Radio it in first. Radio it first.
Fuck it.
His father was a short one, and his mother, like many Californians, braved the ruins of the
Knew it! Loser. There's the other guy.
water shortages, radar attacks.
Oh yeah, radio it in would be fucking smart to do, hey? Not just fucking run over there.
They endured. But the time came and they could no longer shoulder the burden alone.
Found a Legionnaire sniper on the roof of the tower. Oop. And my chat stopped doing the chat thing. Give me a second here. There we go.
Damn it. I can't believe the Legion actually got someone past our security. I'll have a security team sweep. I'm also canceling the president's speech.
12 years ago, they called out for help, and the Republic heard them. Troopers, Rangers, just like you, answered the clarion call. Men and women stepped forward to say, I will carry the weight. And at Owens Lake, we made true on our
Never seen it stay up there. Oh, that's why it said that there was one.
establish a lasting peace.
There's a bomb.
Sierra Nevada.
Okay, well, at least I was right about the engineer being sussy, the one who was up there. Oh, the vertibird!
Staying low.
No, don't go to the bird! Don't go to the bird! Don't go to the bird! No! Shit! No! Shit. Quick save. Yes. I don't want it to play out. I want to win.
Hello.
Yeah, I'll hard save now. Bye. They left. What? I mean, I thought he was sus last time, but I was like, oh, but he didn't, I can't kill him because he didn't do anything, but... I mean... it wasn't even mission failed. Apparently I succeeded. Scaring the president at a landing does save him, I guess. Yeah, apparently. Hey, and this man's alive.
Move along.
Oh, there's the vertibird. Still kill the sniper, but that's not the sniper. That's the sniper that the other sniper kills.
Nothing is going to happen to the president on my watch.
You did the last step first. I mean, I was gonna kill him last time too. I'm not gonna lie, but then I didn't because I was like, oh, it'll ruin. Maybe what if I'm wrong and he's not suspicious? Why the fuck does it go from a bathroom? That's crazy. fancy ass bathroom. Jesus Christ. Okay. All right. Well, that's why I pickpocketed him this time, so I knew that he was a bad guy. Right? Because I have the detonation charger. Why are they all still out here? Hello? Oh, it bugged. Okay, if I do it again, will it bug again? Okay, he's leaving. All right, the quest completes. Can I talk to you now? Okay, no. So you can't do it that way. Or it does just bug. Okay. I found a bug. Take my QA support glasses off. This is fine. Yeah, I already took all this stuff. Okay.
We got ourselves a little Ranger family reunion now.
Boing. Legion Sniper on the roof.
It is for you that I have come here. And it is because of you that I am able to do so.
No.
We enjoy our privileges because you take the great
Yeah, well, I tried to kill the NG guy and it bugged it, so.
sacrifices. It is because of men and women like Private First Class, Jeremy Watson, that Nevada
Oh, fuck me.
remains free.
Okay, now get out of here, please. Please, I said please. No, let me get on. No, let me do it first. Stop it. Repair explosives. Oh, shit. Okay, wait. I can do this. What's my repair at 23? I don't have this. I can't get high enough for either. Yeah, I did kill the guy with the detonator, so I'm hoping it doesn't blow up, but we'll fucking see. Goodbye. Please don't blow up. 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 Okay. I win. I'm a genius. Okay, now you're not bugged, right? No. Why is it still bugged? Grant is always bugged. Okay, just report back to house. Sure, whatever. Okay. 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 No, fuck you. I'll stand right here if I want to, and you can't do anything about it, but I don't want to, so I'm not gonna. Boing, 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 boing. Boing, boing, boing. Boing, boing. The fuck did I do, shitter? Hello?
If not for you, President Kimball would be dead. So you needn't feel guilty when the NCR's route from Hoover Dam demolishes his political career.
Ooh. What's the next step?
The Legion has nothing left to wait for. Their assault on the dam could begin at any moment. Before that happens, I'll ask you to complete one other task.
Okay.
It may seem trivial, but that's far from the case.
Okay.
Between the Strip and Helios 1 lies the El Dorado electrical substation.
Yep.
Humble as it appears, the substation has immense strategic value, for it's there that you'll jumpstart the Lucky 38's dormant reactor. Gain access to the substation's control room and install this override module. Just so you know, there are NCR troops guarding the station.
What's this about a dormant reactor?
The strain of defending Las Vegas from annihilation exceeded my power system's capacity. My primary reactor shut down. For years, I played a miser with my emergency power supply. I began to run out of reserves around the time I woke the first batch of Securitrons.
Okay.
Negotiating an allotment of power from Hoover Dam was crucial. That's
Ah.
what's powered the system for the past 7 years.
Why didn't you restart the reactor earlier?
I needed the operating software on the Platinum chip to bring it back online.
Okay.
To start the reactor itself requires a tremendous jolt of current. Very attention-getting. The NCR has its hands full now, of course. I doubt they'll raise much of a fuss.
Makes sense. I'll take care of it.
With this accomplished, all preparations will have been made.
Woohoo! Let's go! We're definitely not gonna end up murdering a butt ton more people or anything. That would be crazy. Let's go to the presidential suite for a second. Whee! Golden gloves. Infects fatigue damage. Ooh, that's cool. Don't need that. Having a bonus barter might be important. I'll keep that just in case. I'm gonna keep that for surezies. Don't need that. Those are probably good to have. Don't need that for now. Don't need those. Oh, that was rough. Maybe I could have gotten the bomb run. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna have to fucking pee again soon if you guys keep doing this. I say soon as if I don't already feel like I need to pee, but I'm not gonna. Alright, I'm gonna put my NCR armor on. Where did it go? Oh, I just fucking dropped it like a loser. Put my NCR armor on so they think that I'm them. Follow me. Follow me. Yeah, modern life isn't really made for nocturnal people, which is why I'm really happy that I found a way to exist in a nocturnal manner in the modern era. Because as a raccoon, not being nocturnal would be really hard. Okay. So we're going to wherever that is.
All this traveling's making me thirsty.
I know where this is. This is where my first love abandoned me. You'll never abandon me, right, Cass? That's right. You'll never abandon me. Never. No, Ronnie was loyal, just not to me. Killed her family and blew up her house. Yeah, well, those are just small things in the face of love. Right? Yeah, she told me she didn't want anything to do with me anymore. Let me through, stupid wall! Stupid wall, fuck. God, I hate invisible walls. Boo! What happened to her? She abandoned me. Can I get up this? Why? Let me up there. Please, please. I don't want to take the normal road. Let me take the bouncy road. That was a noise. What noise was that noise? I don't know. Bow, wow, wow, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. I belong here. Hi.
You'd better get out of here if you know what's good for you.
But I'm dressed as an NCR trip.
Bad guys won't see us coming.
You trust me. Power the substation. It's fine. Everything is fine. La 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 la. Save. Yeah, I thought that was gonna be harder than it was, I'm not gonna lie. I was ready to, like, when they all got up and they were like, get out of here, I thought I was gonna have to kill them. Which I was sad about, because I was like, oh no! Oh no! Boing, 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 boing. Penthouse. Boing, boing.
Have a nice day.
Thank you! Boing. Hello.
As you can see, Vegas is humming along. I've tested my C3I broadcasting arrays.
Don't know what that is, but
Everything
great!
in order. And just in time, as it turns out, the forces of Caesar's Legion are on the march, establishing a staging area east of the dam.
Can I kill
Their
them?
assault could begin at any moment, so that's where you'll be heading if you're ready. Hoover Dam.
Great! The NCR has an army.
Indeed they do. An army that'll be too distracted with killing legionaries to notice the real
Oh, am I diverting all the
Your
power?
objective is to reach a control room halfway across the dam and install an override module similar to the one you used at the substation. The override will enable me to control the entire dam's power output. You may remember how the bunker at the fort was rather dimly lit. Well, just like the Lucky 38, it needs a big jolt of electricity to power up. You've already uploaded the new operating system to the Securitrons. All they need is power, and they'll be in fighting trim.
Oh wait, if I do this, I'll be locked out of DLC? Oh, but I just bought the DLC! Cause I figured usually DLC comes out after the game. So usually it's fine to have played the game before you do DLC. I did just save, so at least there's that. But like, ugh. He's lying? Oh, good. Wonderful. Fuck you in particular, then. Yeah, no, that's why I was confused. I was like, DLC is generally post-game content. Because, like, usually it comes out after the full game is already, well, it used to always come out after, it doesn't always anymore. But you know, it used to be that games would come out, but here's a full game, and then they would put DLC on afterwards. And this is an older game, so I was like, oh, it probably runs like a game that I would assume growing up with how they fucking ran. You have the full fucking game, and then you get DLC. Ow. The game doesn't let you do post-game. That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, well, I did just save, so it's fine. If we need to go back, we can. Alright, let's go.
We've accomplished a great deal, you and I. One last task and our work is complete. I'll see you in the control room.
Yeah, we did just save, so it's fine. You are committing to fight for Mr. House at the Battle of Hoover Dam, which will determine the fate of New Vegas for decades to come. If there's anything you want to do before you enter the battle, do it now, before you cross the point of no return. Let's do this!
You must get to the control room.
And then we can go back and kill him too. Control room. Where was the control room again? Hey, they just fucking left that guy there, hey? Yep, I'm normal. You know me. Definitely a real... Oh, come on! You blocked off the fucking stairs? What do you mean, was that the Canadian A? I didn't say anything Raccoonadian. That's crazy. I would never say anything Raccoonadian. Why are you here? I don't fucking know. I'm just chilling. Wah! Love that for me. Hi. Why aren't there stairs here anymore? I don't appreciate. Why am I just getting a dot dot dot?
Get to the control room and install the override chip.
Where? Yeah, where the fuck is that, you cunt? All right, well. Well, I don't want to follow the arrow. I want to do it myself. Ah! Hello, let me click this man, please. Thank you. Oh, I have the aim of a fucking stormtrooper! Alright, this is fine. There's men. I see men. Are they angry men? Oh yeah, those are angry men. What? What does that mean? I've left a poor impression on the community. Suck my nuts. I've left a wonderful impression on the community. See, I should be hitting this man. Yeah! Oh wait, is it that one? I'm supposed to go in that tower. Okay. Yay! I can put this away, right? There's definitely nothing in here, right? That would be crazy. Why? Can I?
You shouldn't be here. It's best if you just move along.
Colonel Moore's in trouble. She needs help now.
Damn it, all the hell!
Goodbye. Where is what I'm supposed to do? This one? Install the override chip.
I knew you'd make it. Resourceful as always.
Of course.
The override module is functioning properly. I just need you to head over to the east power plant and manually activate the switch. When you return topside, I think you'll see that my Securitron army is a little more than the Legion was prepared to handle.
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense.
Oh, and before you go, grab that printout spooling from the console here. I thought you might enjoy the honor of presenting them to the NCR's commanding officer once the Legion has been defeated.
Oh.
Cheers.
Ooh, thank you for the hydrate. Oh. Okay. Printout, printout. Where? What printout, bitch? You're not printing anything! Did I already get them? I already have them, right? Yeah, I got it already. Okay, cool. I swear to fuck this dog. Okay, exit says that way. Woo! No! God damn it. This fuck-ass game. This fuck-ass game. Alright, you can do it. Okay, this one then. It's only crashed like that once before. Alright. We're just gonna fucking... This is fine. New Vegas Solander. It's a perfect game. It can be a fuck-ass game and still be fun. Thank you very much.
I knew you'd make it.
Yes, yes. Can you fucking talk faster? We've already talked to you once. Okay, save. Got the stupid order. Alright, let's get out of here. There's that man's smug-ass face. I don't want to go to the rec room. I want to... Where the fuck did we come in from? Oh, here. Right? Yes. Great. Woohoo! Very fun. Do 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 ba da, up da ba da. Boing, 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 boing. I swear to fuck, boomers, if you blow me up. Boing, 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 boing. Why? Just makes it more interesting, you know? No one likes walking in a straight line for no reason, you know? Hi.
Lost?
No. Oh, come on! Yeah. Okay, it is in here. Why? Why? What? What? I hate it here. Huh? So is around the back. Hello? Hello? Not hello. Hello? Fuck you. Across the dam. Over there? No. Don't want to. Can I go this way instead? This way is also off of the dam. This way's wonderful. I like this way. See? We're off the dam. Wonderful. Right, Cass? Wonderful. I don't want to go all the way back. God damn it. Everything is always broken, and yet everyone says that this is fine. Boing. Boing. Oh my fuck, I'm gonna have... Okay, it's fine. I did hydrate, didn't I? I thought I hydrated. Did I not? Maybe I'm just crazy. The fuck? This way? That way? Jump! Fuck. God, fuck. Fucking fuck, fuckity fuck.
Let's get going.
Dog, move. Dog, dog, dog. What? There was a button on the wall. Fucking fuckity butt sex. Why? I don't want to read. I want to shoot people. Button. You're welcome, Bearby. You're welcome. Exit out to the east side of the dam. It's over that way, it says. Good night. Have fun with the egg. Hey! Boing, 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 boing. I'm a little bunny hopping through the forest, catching all the legion and bopping them on the head. Boing, 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 boing. Except I'm not actually a bunny, I'm a raccoon. But, you know, it's the song. Little bunny foo-foo hopping through the forest. Yeah, it's because we're in a place where gulping is bad. Danger. Alright, Securitrons. Let's go. Boing. Can I get in here? Open gate. Okay. Owie. Thank you for dying. Jalapeno! Ooh, I want jalapeno. Ooh. Oh, maybe I'll make some jalapeno things after. Ooh, something spicy sounds wonderful. I don't know what I would... Oh, what do I want? I just want something spicy. That sounds so good. Mmm. Why did you ignore me and then come for me? That's stupid. You're stupid. Okay, you know what? Let's fix my fucking arm. What? Jalapenos are too spicy, but jalapenos aren't even all that spicy at all, usually. Where? Oh, over there. We go dog go, go dog go, go dog go. Jump 'em. Yeah. Just in case some of them lived, I wanted to make sure they wouldn't have any food left. I don't know if I did not need to use that, but you know what I did? I am dressed as a member of the NCR, and honestly, doesn't really, you know, actually, yeah, let's not dress as the NCR anymore. We don't need that. There it is. Na 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 na.
An envoy of Vegas, yet you carry yourself for battle. If so, you cannot truly be of that city of cowards.
But I am. What? Caesar giving you orders beyond the grave?
Caesar's will is the will
of the Legion and the West, all beneath the flag of the Great Bear, exist to test the strength of the Legion. The West shall fall as the East fell, and all the tribes that stretch to the setting sun shall bear the mark.
Nice mask. Can't wait to take it as a trophy.
See how brave you are when nailed to the walls of Hoover Dam. Your body facing west so you may watch your world die.
Ooh.
You'll pay for that.
That was some good talky talk. I like good talky talk. You know, I should probably get rid of you. Not that I fucking can, apparently. Woo! Right, drugs. Can you fucking not, please? Where is he going? Oh, is there a machine down there? Okay, fuck it, whatever. Where am I being shot from? My armor condition is low. No, but it's a sexy dress. Ah. Alright, well, ow. Oh, shit. My chat is doing the thing again. Oop. There we go. Please stop scrolling. Thank you. You can speech him out of a fight! I can do that. Oh, titty. Titty. Perfect.
An envoy of Vagid.
Maybe you'll be willing to listen to reason?
You fight with words, like all beneath the flag of the bear.
The battle is decided. That's why I'm here.
So you seek quarter? Terms of surrender? Our roads into NCR are hung with the bodies of those who attempted to negotiate with us. Save your speeches.
Move forward. The Legion spent years trying to shake Hoover Dam.
Hoover Dam has never seen the mass strength of the East. Now I am here, and make markers of your people as the Legion carves its way west.
And what of the East?
You speak in circles. What of the East? I am the East.
If you need all the East to crush the West...
The victory here shall be swift. Our forces shall take the dam, secure it, then build a road west on the bodies of the NCR. The East will hold.
It's not the strength of the West that'll slow you, it's their weakness.
Your weakness? You seek to thwart me by claiming the Legion is too strong for you?
The NCR's weakness is its size. It'll take your entire army to hold the West.
That does not mean we would not succeed.
Eventually, but moving your whole army west means losing the East. You can't hold both.
The East was a hard-fought campaign. Even now, Kaisar drew too much of the Legion's blood needed there for this. Hoover Dam is but a place. I will not have it be the gravestone of the Legion, whether quickly, or as you describe, slowly, by attrition.
There is victory in wisdom, Legate.
As for wisdom, there is wisdom in your words, woman of the West. Know that I shall return east. I shall not remain there forever. On that day, the strength of the bear shall be tested. If the West is one day filled with ones such as you, perhaps it shall be a worthy fight indeed.
What? Sure, whatever. If you feel that war matters that much, perhaps you will see differently in time.
my coming would have saved you, set your people free in ways they cannot see.
Sure.
War would have tested them, broken the weak with its violence, yet allowing the strong to arise.
Mm-hmm, yeah, sure.
Violence gave you that strength, awakened you. I can see it upon your face, where 2 bullets left their mark.
Okay, fuck you,
Perhaps
for one.
Unfortunate Wolpex was not here to hear your words. Something tells me you would prove more than his match. Until the day when our armies meet again, envoy of Vegas. I shall wait for you on the battlefield.
Please don't, honestly. Oh, and he that was a little run up there. Okay, now what? Deal with General Oliver and the NCR. Okay, so we have to get out of here. God damn it, Super Stim Pack. I'm not addicted to drugs. That's crazy. A little late, bitch!
Caesar on the cross. Been a long time since I've seen the kind of work you've laid down today. A damn long time. And the screams of those Legion bastards as they kick dirt running east like a choir of angels to my ears.
I'm gonna
fuck
it. Oh my
that
god.
Crazy light show over the fort? What the fuck was that? Some kind of thumb of God you called down?
Yes, the thumb of God.
Fucking amazing. Could use
That's
100
the one.
Just scatter you over the east like jacks. Give those plum fucks the what for.
Mr. House sent his regards, Oliver. He's expanding.
What the hell are you on about? House? He's just a rumor on the strip. Never leaves his... What is this Brahmin shit? I'm not getting the feeling we're all about to sing Kumbaya here.
I have the terms of your surrender here.
What the hell are you talking about? What is this? The free economic zone of New Vegas? What the hell does that mean? Oh, wait.
Yeah, obviously he fucking had to
Withdraw.
fucking, oh god.
We just held the dam. We didn't do it to let it go. This paper of yours isn't fit to wipe my ass. If you think after all that's happened, I'm going to grab my ankles and take it like the Legion.
Actually, I took the dam, General Oliver, with Mr. House's backing.
You know I won't surrender the dam, and certainly not to the ghost man of Vegas and his new right hand of the week.
You will because the alternative is worse and useless. Much like the NCR.
We held this place for years. Kicked one-legged out of here so hard Caesar burned him to a crisp. It's our post. We fought for it.
You did what, my guy?
If you're looking to convince me otherwise, you better have a lot more reasons than you just telling me.
You did that? Really? You did? Mm-hmm. The fact you're talking, the fact you're talking to me, you're talking me with me? What? The fact you're talking to me says a lot about your willingness to fight.
True. Guess I'm a little too used to seeing Securitrons in Vegas to think they turn and be bad news. And I know how bad they can get. Look, House, Vegas, it's pretty. Got you blinded a bit maybe. But NCR's got perks too. Think about it before you sign on with him. And if you say no, keep in mind what that means.
NCR can't hold the Mojave already. And now you're threatening me?
I'm not going to throw away the lives of my men just to make a point. And there'll be other days.
Hello, Mr. House.
You know, I've had thousands of employees in my time. Few met my expectations. Fewer still surpassed them. Your performance has been nothing short of spectacular. If I have need for a specialist of your stripe again, I'll know just where to turn.
Uh-huh.
Back to Vegas, shall we? I really should do something about that monorail with all the new resources at hand. I can make sure it not only runs, but runs on time. Always bothered me, the imprecision.
I feel like that, yeah, mood.
About the general, by the way. He'll be held responsible.
Oh.
Disgraced. 36.5% probability of suicide by my estimate. Kimball won't be able to save him. He'll be too busy getting thrown out of office. But less than a 3% chance of suicide, mind you.
Okay.
Vegas might see a dip in revenue for a few months, half a year. But soon enough, the tourists and their money will be pouring in.
Of course. I mean, there's literally fucking nothing else out here.
An oasis of light, a beacon to show mankind the way.
I don't know about a beacon, but light, yeah.
Start, you see. This is where it all begins.
Mm-hmm.
And so the courier who had cheated death in the cemetery outside Good Springs cheated death once again.
Woohoo!
And the Mojave Wasteland was forever changed. Mr. House's Securitron army took control of Hoover Dam and the Strip, pushing both the Legion and the exhausted NCR out of New Vegas. Mr. House continued to run New Vegas his way, a despotic vision of pre-war glory. The streets were orderly, efficient, cold.
Great. Wonderful.
New Vegas continued to be the sole place in the wasteland where fortunes were won and lost in the blink of an eye. The courier, fair and kind-hearted to those in the wasteland, ensured that Mr. House would keep New Vegas stable and secure for future generations.
Yeah, definitely. That's
Mr.
me.
House
Fair and
afforded
kind-hearted.
luxury at his disposal in the Lucky 38, both out of gratitude and a quiet pride in his choice of lieutenants.
Though some super mutants in Nightkin continued to journey to the legendary Utopia, they found little trace of its existence. Some eventually found their way to Jacobstown, but many wandered off into the wastes, confused and disheartened.
Oopsie!
Mr. House showed little interest on the Boomers, who eventually began venturing out to Nellis to meet and trade with travelers.
Buried beneath tons of rubble, the Mojave
Yeah, we beat the game for the first time. Woo! But I did get all the DLCs, so we're not quite done with this game yet. It'll stay on the schedule for a hot fucking second. If there is like a proper way to like a...
Veronica looked to the Mojave Wasteland for an answer both she and they could live with.
No, she didn't.
But the answer would never come.
Ronnie's dead.
And the dangers of the world that had left the Brotherhood of Steel behind would eventually claim her life.
The Fiends attacked Camp McCarran during the Second Battle of Hoover Dam, but the NCR repulsed the attack with minimal losses. When Mr. House asserted control over Outer Vegas, his Securitrons eradicated the remaining Fiends entirely.
Release orders probably best. Yeah, that's probably what I'll end up doing. But honestly, I'll probably start the DLCs next. I know this is it would make this an incredibly short New Vegas stream for me. But I'm not gonna lie, I am feeling a bit nauseous again because my body is stupid. But I am going to play all of them for sure. I'll figure out like what things. That's the other thing. It just dumped all of the quests on me, and I was like, what? Which one is which? So I'm gonna have to figure out which one is which, or if I can uninstall the ones that I don't want to play yet and do them. He gave us a 4.5-hour stream overall. Okay, but for me, that's short, right? You know, had a feeling you weren't 100% after the long day last time. Yeah. It was a long day into stressfully trying to figure out if Chai was okay. He's back to eating again, the little fucker, I swear to God. I'm not getting food poisoning again. No, please. Please no. Absolutely not. This is a short Fallout stream for me because I tend, for the most part, we've done like 6+ hour streams, but I'll figure out the order for like DLC stuff. I'll figure out how to not have all of the things show up at once, so I don't figure that out. But yay, the Kings! Oh wait, Not the kings,
When
right?
fighting broke out, the kings fought valiantly, but were no match for the armored killing machines.
Why did you try to fight them? Oh my god. You should have just joined. Ugh, you should have. King, you could have literally had a really cool themed fucking hotel or a themed casino. I could have put in a word for you with Mr. House. Oh man.
Though Novak was a low priority target for the Legion, many of Novak's citizens died in its defense.
No, what? Defense of
In the
what?
weeks that followed, several bright followers returned to Novak to help restore its defenses, allowing it to remain independent of NCR.
Okay, that's good at least. They stayed independent. House doesn't share, no, but he allowed other people to have casinos, right? They could have had a themed casino and worked under Mr. House.
Its carcass occasionally picked over by enterprising prospectors.
Armed with a wide array of improvised explosives and stolen weapons, the Vault 19 powder gang tormented the Mojave Wasteland for years. Citizens of the NCR
No, they didn't. I've
they always suffered
killed so many of those fuckers.
Hoover Dam, Sheriff Myers runs Prim with his own style of frontier justice.
Great.
He deals with most folks fairly, but now and then someone winds up dead with little to no evidence against them.
And so the Courier's Road came to an end, for now. In the new world of the Mojave Wasteland, fighting continued, blood was spilled, and many lived and died just as they had in the old world.
I mean, yeah, that's kind of how
Because
it
war-
works. War never changes. And there we are. Well, we did have a save right before we went into Mr. House's place to figure it all out. So that is wonderful, because it means that we have a place specifically right before the end where we can go in and start doing all of the DLC stuffs. We are ready to heckin' go as soon as we next get on, which will probably be Thursday? Usually. Unless I have other plans. I don't know. I'll have to double check my schedule to make sure I haven't put a collab or something on Thursday. But if I haven't, then usually I like to play Fallout on, Thursday and Sunday. Generally. I'm excited to continue going because I really do like Fallout, and this game has been a lot of fun. Yeah. But yes, I will do some research and figuring things out. In the meantime, let me get out of here. Oh, yeah, just downloadable content. Ooh, fun new button just for us. Yeah, I'll quit. Give me my background. Give me my background back. Give me my background music back too, please. Background music. Yay. Alright, let me see who's up and around at the moment. Man, I always forget that this game, for some reason, always pushes the internet window I have here over to another monitor. Crazy. Didn't find some of the companions, but I think a few of them are very missable in your first playthrough. Yeah, that makes sense. Ooh, I see a girly that I love still streaming. That's crazy. She is not on Twitch for sure. She is only on YouTube. But on YouTube, we're gonna go hang out with Mita Osita. Our lovely, very, very lovely Mita Osita. She is doing Resident Evil 5. She's in the second half of the game, and it's her very, very first playthrough as well. And she's planning to finish that game today. So we're gonna go over and hang out with her on YouTube. And on Twitch. Let me see who is hanging. Yeah, if you want to comment the DLCs and stuff like that under the VOD, you're totally feel free to do so. Yeah. Let's see. On Twitch, Someone mentioned Lyco, so we can go hang out with Lyco, or we can go hang out with She playing some Animal Crossing. Those are the two that I'm waffling between right now. I'm kind of thinking She and Animal Crossing, just because it's like, her title is How to Bully the Ugly Villagers Out of Your Town. And that's a little... No, not Blue... Oh my fucking god. Not Duologues jumping in here specifically to talk about blue waffles. That's crazy. That's insane. That is wild behavior. But I think we're gonna go with She just based on her title, just because I think it's a little funny, it's a little silly, it's a little tee-hee ha-ha. And yeah, Mita might be ending soon because this is a bit late for her to be going. But no, it's, you know, she only started streaming 50 minutes. She hasn't been streaming that long. But I know she's probably close-ish to the end because she wants to finish the entire game today. So, yeah. Haven't thought about Blue Waffle in a long time. Yeah, well, people hadn't thought about Two Girls, One Cup in a long time until I talked about it earlier anyway. Thank you for the follow. Dano, I appreciate it. You may not appreciate it at some point, but here it is. Woohoo! Anywho, yeah, we're gonna go hang out with Mita over on YouTube, and we're gonna hang out with She over on Twitch. So please give them tons and tons and tons of love. I apologize again for the shorter stream today. I promise we will get back on track and get back into New Vegas as well with some of the DLC in the coming week. And well, it'll be good. It'll be a good fun time. It'll be a good fun time. I'm excited to try to pull together my schedule for next week. It should be a nice one, pretty standard and fun and doing all the things. But for now, I'm gonna go heckin' grab some snacks and lay down on the floor, honestly, for a little bit. Maybe drink more water, but I don't really want to. But it's fine. I'll see you all next time. Please take care. Please take care. Please take care. And I'll see you next time. Boo-bye. 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 Boo-bye.